All right. All right. How am I looking? How does it sound? Everything okay? I was having a little bit of internet trouble earlier. Is everything looking good? Uh-oh. I'm not getting any response. Yeah? Oh, good. Okay, good. Just a delay. Oh, okay, wonderful. Wonderful. A little bit worried about that. Okay. How do I look? How do I sound? I'm talking technical wise. I know I look amazing. I know I look amazing. All right. Let's see. Yeah, there's usually a delay, but it seems a little longer than it usually is. There we go. Okay. Everything's excellent. All right. So, who is here? Everybody sound off. I see Morel, Tristan, Kellen, Pook Ninja, Daniel, the Green. Did I say Morel already? I might have. Who else is here? I think that's it. Who's sounded off so far? Oh, Snowy Aria is here. Oh my goodness, we've got a star-studded collection today. And look at me, I've already gotten 5 likes. That is crazy. I didn't even play anything yet. Maybe that's why they like it. Maybe that's why they like it. Once I start playing things, they're like, oh, I thought for someone who had so many games, he'd be a lot better at playing them. But you guys aren't here to see the games. You guys are here for light chit chat and to watch me fail. So that is, and don't worry, you shall not be let down today. If I turn the sound off, I won't be able to hear you. Yes, that's very true. Nah, no shaving. It's beard season. That's right. We're here for the ambiance. Well, thank you. I've been told by a number of people that I'm a very, very nice stream to do laundry to. Yes. And wash dishes. Washing dishes is another key demographic of my stream is people washing dishes and people doing laundry. So I'm so welcome. And nice creases, by the way. Very good. Because yes, of course I can see you. Okay. All right. Oh, I should turn that down. Turn the sound down. There we go. I have machines for these chores, leaving me no choice but to just sit and watch. All right. Really relaxing. Well, thank you. Good for drinking too. Yep. I hear it makes this stream more bearable. Oh, hey, hey, Brady, you using going by that name now? Okay, I'm here because my computer died and I'm too lazy to switch accounts. Well, it's nice to see you here anyway. And it's okay. Change is good. Good, different names. It's raining today, so it's a little bit cooler. It's still incredibly humid. So I have this fan that I'm going to try not to turn on, but I may if it gets a little bit too hot. Just because it will make a little bit of sound. All right. Anyway, we got a lot of fun stuff to play. Now, as the title of this stream is, I did wind up getting a Switch 2. Mr. Sean helped me with that. Wow, that's really reflective. I can see my ear and I can see your chat, guys. Okay. Yeah, it's fun. I've played around with it a little bit. It was upside down. Okay. I've played around with it a little bit. I've got a couple Switch 2 games. My kids have been playing with Mario Kart, which they're having a lot of fun with. I got Yakuza 0, which I'm going to finally beat this time. I've started it on, this is my 3rd platform to start it on. And I'm going to actually beat it. I bought the Rune Factory game because I'd heard good things and I've never I think I've never, no, maybe I played a little bit of the DS one, but I've never really dived into a Rune Factory game very much. But I really loved Harvest Moon back in the day, so I'm gonna give it a go. Yeah, where is that? Is that right here? Oh no. Oh, and if you haven't played this game, it's great. It's I think it's made by the team that did Okami, but it's very different. It's kind of a tower defense game. Kinitsugami, Path of the Goddess is the name. And it's kind of a tower defense game with action segments and a very like Japanese Shinto vibe atmosphere with yokai and things like that. It's great. It's great. I think it came out last year for the other platforms. I played it a little bit on Game Pass last year, and it didn't click with me right away. But then after a couple levels, I'm like, oh, okay. It's not the type of game I thought it was. It's this type of game, and it's really good. The aesthetic is amazing. Yeah, really fun. Really fun. Western Switch 2 is region free. Yes, that is correct. Can I explain? This is difficult. Okay. So basically, the Switch, because yen is super, super, super weak right now. So if they price the Switch at what they're pricing it for other regions, everyone would buy the Japanese Switch and just cross import it. Although maybe not now. Now with the tariffs, I don't know. But the tariffs weren't a thing back then. But it was a big problem with the Switch 1 launch, with any major hardware launch, PlayStation 5 especially, is that people were buying them, having them leave the country and never buying any games because they were going to China, they were going to America, they were going to wherever, that their local one was so much more expensive. So Japan decided to lock down the Switch 2 that they released in Japan. And this is, so basically, a Japanese Switch 2 can only play Japanese games, and it can only log on to the Japanese eShop. But they did release in very, very limited numbers what they called the multi-language Switch, which basically means it's just a regular Switch 2. The same Switch 2 that was released in every other region. They did this with Switch 1 in China. They locked it down so that it would only be able to play domestic games. What else? But like I just bought a US Switch, and it'll play anything. It'll play Japanese games, it'll play European games, it'll play whatever. I tried to get the multi-language one in Japan, which is about the same price. It was about 20,000 yen more than the Japan domestic Switch, and I could not get one. It was you had to get it exclusively through Nintendo's website with a lottery system, and to go to the lottery system, you had to have a Japanese account that had like 25 hours of gameplay since a certain day or whatever. It just, I met the requirement. I wasn't at the requirement before because I usually use my US account. But I got to the requirement, but I never won any of the lotteries, so I just gave up, and I had Sean pick me up one in the States, and that's what I have. The Western Switch 2 is region free, but the Japanese Switch 2 is not region free. That is correct. Okay. So if I were to buy a Canadian Switch 2, I would be able to play Switch 2 physical games? I would assume so. I've been playing this, and this is definitely a Japanese release. And I've been playing it on my US Switch. So, yeah, the only game that I have that is a US release is the Rune Factory right now. Everything else I have is the Japanese releases. So yeah, and I was able to link my, yeah, I haven't linked my Japanese account yet. I don't have much in it, but I want to do it for the Famicom stuff, so I'll do that later. But yeah. It is complicated. The Switch 2 is really complicated. The whole virtual game card thing is really, really unique and weird. Mark has arrived, and Vincent has arrived. Hello, everyone. All right. Oh, sweet like sugar. Well, Hola from Mexico. Sweets, are you in Mexico right now? What are you doing in Mexico? And like, can you get me some tamales? Okay. Anyway, All right. So Mark, I have the Switch 2 and barely use it. Yeah. Yeah, my kids have been using it a lot more than me. And to tell you the truth, I've been playing a lot of Switch 1 games on it, which look and load better in a lot of cases. So I'm happy with it, but I've been so busy since I came back. I've been doing mountains of taxes. Oh my goodness, because I file taxes. I'd file Japanese taxes, I file US taxes, and I file Wisconsin taxes. I'm doing all of that stuff, and it's very complicated because I started a new business last year, so I had to mountains of documents for that. So I've been doing that rather than streaming on my Fridays lately, but I'm all done now. Woohoo! And I can finally get back to doing something I really love, which is to hang out with all these people who I really love. All right. I'm doing taxes now. Yes. Because the Japanese a lot of the documents don't cross over in time for the initial deadline. There's an automatic extension if you are abroad to report foreign earned income. And so the extension goes until November 15th. Yes. And when is tax season in Japan? Around now. Nowish. But now that I'm my own business and I have my own accounting, I don't have to go by the Japanese calendar years exactly. So next year I should be able to do my taxes during the regular tax season and then the Japanese taxes during that season, which mainly my wife is doing. Okie doke. It's good for future proofing, but I don't really need one. Yeah, I mean, part of me wanted to get a Switch 2 before they probably go up in price. This whole tariff. Oh, the tariff business. I don't know if I want to. Oh, do I want to get into it? That makes the stream so sad. I want to be happy today. Let's just play video games. But the tariff situation has been very bad for me. And Mark is making a game, which is awesome. And I'm going to try to somehow insert myself into helping with the production because I just think that's so intensely cool. Mark, you want to tell about your game or keep it under wraps for a little bit? Oh, what is on my shirt? This. Hold on. This is on my shirt. This is actually the it's not the cart art, it's actually the box art from this game, which I don't actually have a boxed copy right now, but this is Makai Mura, or Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts. Wow, I've really gone native. If I know the Japanese name but not the US one, Ghosts and Goblins, right? The first one, the Famicom one, is Ghosts and Goblins, right? The name right now is Space Elimination. Ghouls and Ghosts is Dai Makai Mura. Okay. And Cho Makai is super Ghouls and Ghosts, Super Ghosts and Goblins. Anyway, Vinnk will write the story. Yes. It's gonna be a lot of good. Okay. Let's see. He's making a shooter, and he's been showing me little update videos, and it's weird because the first thing was this little bare bones thing, and I was like, oh, nice proof of concept, but it's really starting to look like, it's now there's like music, and there's the, it's very cool. Okay, thanks for the kind words. Of course. What's your pick for this year's Japan series? Tigers, Bay Stars, Giants, Hawks, Fighters, or Buffaloes? Like, despite how statistics or reality works, I'm always going to be cheering for the SoftBank Hawks because that's the local boys. So that's where I am. And they've pulled it off a few times. So okay, the name is a joke on the fact that my job was eliminated, so I'm taking up space. Nice. I love that. And I mean, I don't love that you were let off from Microsoft, Mark. That's not what I love. Although, man, that's got to be a rough job to anybody who's in Game Pass right now. They got to be fielding a lot of hate right now. My goodness. I remember that you brought up the ultimate version on PSP. That game is hard. Yep. Godot engine. Awesome. SoftBank is a very funny name for any company. It is. And what's weird is SoftBank, like, do I have any of their old Saturn games? Like, SoftBank started release as like they were like a shovelware distributor. Here's a SoftBank game right there. This is iShogi. It's just a bare bones shogi game, and like they started as that, and then they like grew and grew and grew, and then they bought Yahoo, and like it's just absolutely crazy. And they bought, what did they buy? They bought a Vodafone. No, they bought the Japanese Vodafone, which was the former Japanese J phone back in the day. Yeah, it's complicated, but they just had this exponential rise, and now they've got all this. They've got all this stuff. Anyway, yeah, SoftBank is a very funny name for any company. Anyway, we got a bunch of Famicom stuff today. If Microsoft goes the way of the Dodo, it's then time for Sega to reclaim its former glory. Yes. Have you seen their robot in person? The SoftBank robots? Yes, I've seen those. If you're talking about the same thing I'm talking about, I don't know. My days of VR development in Unity is over, I'm afraid. Oh, that's too bad. When's the laser active emulator stream? You want to play it. Yeah, I really want to. There is a laser active emulator right now, and actually, I would feel fairly justified because I actually do own some actual laser active games, though I no longer own the hardware. I'm holding them because I feel like someday I might. I don't know. Anyway. AI, man, freaking AI. Yeah, I tell you. I know. I'm in the teaching business too, and like for conversation thing, a lot of people are abandoning real life teachers to just go for these like AI assistants that they can have conversations with, and that's going to cut into business. And then my other business has been hit by tariffs, so like, and I got 4 kids, and they suddenly decided they want to go to college, and that's going to be so. Yeah, lots to think about. But again, sorry. This stream is all about positivity, which I think I emphasized the wrong parts of. Okay, why don't we start playing some games? Oh, wow, Daniel wrote that at the exact same time. Okay, so you already saw that I've got Makai Mura, and if you really want me to, it's a game I love. I love it enough that I've got a shirt of it. With the back of the shirt's pretty cool because it's got this stuff. Like, I love it. I love the game. I love the look. I love the atmosphere. I am so bad at it. In any, I think probably the Super Nintendo one is the only one that I've ever really made any substantial progress with. But it's fun. Does Japan have scholarships? Well, my kids want to go to college in America, actually. So, well, the ones who are old enough to understand what college is. I'm going to Japan. You're going to, yeah, Mark, you are going to Japan this month. And Mark, I was just talking with my wife about this. I don't know, but I mean, it would be a trek, but I'm still gonna see if I can visit you in Tokyo for like a day. I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna see what I can do because that would be sad if you were all the way in Japan for the first time and I'm in Japan and I didn't even see you. That would be lame. But at the same time, I don't know. I just got to figure it out. My daughter's supposed to go to Japan at some point this next year with her rich friend. That's how I recommend going to Japan. You should go to Japan with a rich friend. I gotta get my passport for my theoretical trip to Japan. Wow, everybody's going to Japan. It's a good time. Dude, a Vinnk Mark live stream, that'd be great. I'd watch that. Wait, I mean, I couldn't watch it because I'd be in it, but like, if I was another person, I would watch me. Anyway, have you ever like fallen in love with a video game based purely on the cartridge art or the box art? Have you ever like sight unseen like bought a game just because of how the label looked? If I go to Japan, I might hide in the woods or something. Yes. Okay, what was the game? I'm just wondering, because I'm going to show you one that this happened to me, but I'm wondering I'm wondering what other people. All right, just a minute. Let me look at your comments coming in. All right. They were JRPGs, sure. You used to do that for music as well. Yeah, and it like Asian Kung Fu Generation. I discovered because I just loved the cover arts of the album, and it's good music. It's good music, but like I bought it like this artist is so amazing. I hope the music matches it, and it does. It really does. Did it all the same time? Oh yeah, Haunted House. Sure. Atari. When I was a teenager, I bought Shantae and Game Boy Color pretty much because of the vaguely anime girl in the bikini on the box. That's a good purchase. Okay, I'm going to show you the game right now. Maybe some of you have seen this, but if not, like just look at this aesthetic. Just look at that. Doesn't that look just 80s anime? Just it's called Miracle Roppet. 2100 nen no daiboken, or like 2100年 no daiboken. Yeah. But right, look at that. Look at that. It's got kind of like a Wreck-It Ralph, or like now like Donkey Kong and Pauline vibe. You know what I mean? Like little girl meets the 80s anime kind robot, goes on all kinds of wacky space adventures. I mean, look at that. Look at that. That's freaking great. I love it. Like, and I've barely actually played the game. I've only played it a little bit, but right now I'm trying to find a boxed copy just because I just dig it. I don't know. Yeah, the label's in pretty good condition. The card itself is in pretty good condition too. This one's I'm going to test this today so we can look at it. I played it earlier and I didn't totally figure out it's a platformer, but like we'll yeah, I'll show you it later. And it's a game I'd never really heard of before until I saw it at a store. And I'm like, what the heck is that? And it's not a super cheap game either, because but like I just dig it. Yeah. I imagine a theme song with trumpets. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's like Kid Dracula. Yeah. Okay. So okay. Okay, let's play a game. And if you know this already, I guess it's okay. But Mad City. Okay, the game is Mad City. What is the American title or the Western title? Okay, Mad City. Okay, it's Konami. Yeah. Okay, you know it. Okay, that's right. That's the name of The Adventures of Bayou Billy. Yeah. And apparently this one is significantly different from the one that was released. I don't remember if it was harder or easier, and like some stages were different, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really it was a game I rented on the Nintendo back when I was a kid that I never really totally understood, so I might try that. Takeshi Meiji no Buget Honey anime theme song has trumpets. Of course it does. The US one is harder. Okay, they made the US one harder. Okay, I had that 80s computer voice, didn't I? Think so. This stage uses the controller. Yeah, because there was gun segments too, right? Speaking of Buget Honey, that's one of the games I'm going to test today. A game that that is a totally different type of game than what I thought it was going to be. Thought it was going to just be a cute platformer. Yep. All right. Gotta test a copy of Transformers. I won't spend long on this because I've never ever completed stage 1, and I never will, but I know a lot of people enjoy watching me fail at it, so that's important. Oh, hold on, I should take that sticker residue off. I'll do that later. I'll do that before I take photos. Okay, I'm jealous of the Famicom games to get different color cards. Yeah, different colors, but different sizes too. You know, you got your weird big ones, and you got your So like, it's actually, it makes it's beautiful, but it makes it a little hard to organize. I've got to test a copy of Tower of Draga. I always pronounce it wrong. Draga. Yep. Okay, what else we got? I've got to test D's Nuts and Milk. Oh, sorry, Dis Nuts and Milk. Okay. Do I have a favorite Japanese exclusive for the Famicom? Oh, hey, Justin. Japanese exclusive for the Famicom. I really like Gradius 2. Gradius 2 is really fun. Joy Mech Fight, I enjoyed. Mappy. That's a simple answer, but it never came out in the States. On that, at least on the Famicom. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. I mean, a lot of the best games did come out in other regions, so like it's kind of hard to say. But yeah, Joy Mech Fight is really good. Nuts and Milk is great. Yeah, I like it. A Perman's good, and Perman 2 is good too. I really love Dig Dug on the Famicom is really good. Altered Beast on Famicom is very underrated and very different. Oh my goodness. Didn't I help you get a copy of that, Tristan, years ago? My favorite Japanese exclusive is Dig Dug. I keep forgetting that didn't come out in the States, which is so weird. Okay. I got to test a copy of Kirby. Love me some Kirby. All right. And got to test out some Bomberman. So the original Bomberman, which has its charm, but Bomberman 2 is probably one of my favorite Famicom games. I played that a lot. Like, and it's good to get this one. It's not super cheap, but like the US version is really expensive these days. And it's Bomberman, so you don't need Boys to Bomberman. Yes. Bomberman looks like a one-on-one fighter. Yeah, it does. It's so color. I love hold on. I love this guy in the background. He's like, he like sat on his keys or something. That's I love that guy. And that guy's like nervous. Like, should we be seeing people like blowing each other up? And then the others are just boxing. Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's super great. Okay. Speaking of Mappy, Mappy Land, which is the one that we did get in the... It's interesting because there are 3 Mappy games on the Famicom, and we only got this one. So there was Mappy Land. So there was Mappy Land, and Mappy Kids. And we only got Mappy Land, which is why I have the most nostalgia for this one, but I don't think it's necessarily the best game. Stepped on Lego Block Guy. That's right. I saw that copy at Book Off when I visited New York City last month. Oh, really? Wait, New York City and Book Off? Book Off in New York City? Explain. I knew they had some in Hawaii, but New York has Book Off now? Huh, that's interesting. It has 3 Book Offs. I suppose any place with a big Japanese population. Now, do they like is it like what Costco is in Japan, which is like a mix of American Costco and a little bit of Japanese? Or is it really trying to be like a Japanese store? Like, for example, can you buy English books there? It's crazy expensive. Yeah, that makes sense. It's more of an anime hobby store. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Like figures and stuff like that. That makes sense. We're gonna try Takeshi no Meijin. I don't know if I played this on stream so many times. I think I'm basically just gonna check to see if the title screen works. But if anybody wants to see a little bit more, we can. I need to relist a copy of Devil World. That's one of my favorite Japanese Famicom exclusives. Devil World. That's a Shigeru Miyamoto game that never came out in the States. Yeah, Devil World. All right. 2 in Midtown, 1 in Brooklyn. The only the Midtown does is carry U.S. comic books. Oh, okay. Well, did I ever tell you I had a Japanese friend who was in the States for school whose dad was apparently good buddies with Sakurai? What? No, you didn't tell me that. I thought we were friends. That's amazing. Devil World is a weird take on Pac-Man, but not as fun as Baby Pac-Man is an underrated game. So is Pac-Man Jr., frankly. Fight me. I bought a copy of the NES Smash TV at one of the NYC book offs. Interesting. Now, when it gets to weird numbering, all right, this says Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, but what it actually is the US one of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, because the game they called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the game they called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was the one that we called Turtles 2, the arcade game, and the one that we called Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, they called it like Geki no Kame. So I don't even remember the name, but like because they didn't have the series there yet. It's just like how they named the first DuckTales game Wampaku Duck, but then the second game is just called DuckTales 2. It's very weird, but calling the first game Turtles actually makes more sense because it is a port of the arcade game, and the arcade game wasn't called Turtles 2. It's just it's all very confusing. But this is the one that came out as the Manhattan Project. And it came out in America as Turtles 3, the Manhattan Project. And it's quite a good game. It's quite a good game. Yeah, the numbering gets all screwed up. All right. Got to test this one. I've been selling a few. It's a very old school game, but it's kind of fun. Oh, and here's a question to everyone who's played a lot of the old shooters. These kind of came out at a similar time, and they really kind of competed against each other. Superstar Soldier and Superstar Force, both of them sequels to fairly well-selling games, and both really along the same line. I guess I'm partial to Superstar Soldier because I had that one as a kid, and I rented Star Force as a kid. So I've got memories of both of them, but this is the one I owned. So like I think just due to that, the music and everything, and because I loved where the Star Soldier series went when it moved after this game to the PC Engine, where you've got Star Soldier, not Superstar Soldier. Superstar Soldiers on the PC Engine. Sorry. And then, yeah. So Star Soldier is better. Okay. Yeah. Good luck with the key. Oh, hold on. It was the original release by Acclaim. What was? Yeah. Geki Kame Ninja Den. Yeah. The Legend of the Radical Ninja Turtles. Yeah. There's a homebrew board of Baby Bag. Oh, how the heck do you keep your Famicom games organized? Oh, by color. That's it. By color. Black. Actually, it's a little mixed up right now because I was just reorganizing, but like that should be pink there. Yeah, just by color. And the thing is, like, I've been working with these games so long that like if someone orders a copy of Kirby, I know pink. Bughead Honey, pink. You know, Dr. Mario, white. You know, like okay, here let's play a game. Let's play a game. Name a Famicom game, and I'm not gonna look it up, but I'll tell you what color it is. And the really rare stuff I might not get, but pretty much anything else I can probably tell you. And the thing is, if it's a black card, that makes it hard because there's so many that I still gotta dig. But okay. Vinnk keeps his games segregated. That's true. Mario 3, that's an orange card. Astronex. Ooh. It's either blue or black. Sorry. Superstar Pro Wrestling is pink. Lord of King, black. Oh, it is blue. Okay. Kid Icarus. Trick question. Yellow. It is a yellow disc with a white label. You could have lied. I don't know the answer. I beat Super Mario 3 Japan a few days ago. Yep. But yeah, so that's the thing is, it's not a good system unless you're very familiar with the Famicom library. But Famicom Wars, the card itself is the kind of like a kind of brown gray. What color is Famicom Wars? Famicom Wars. Hatris. Hatris is yellow. No, sorry, yellow label black card. Zelda 1 is gray, right? Zelda 1, the release, I mean, it was originally a disc game, and the re-release is green card. Zelda 1. Castle Excellent, white. Salamander. Ooh, nice. I like it. I like it. Blue clear. Hold on. Every time someone mentions Salamander, I got to show the card. Salamander is the only transparent cartridge, but it's kind of like a blue translucent. Love Salamander card. Salamander, that's, I don't know if I'd consider that a US exclusive because you did get Life Force, but Salamander as Salamander only came out in here. Was there any reason why the games were certain colors? I believe at the beginning they were supposed to be that there was supposed to be a system in place, but yeah, there's nothing by the end. Nothing. It was purely an aesthetic choice by the end. Yeah. Punch Out black. Another trick question. The release of the Mike Tyson's Punch Out black, but the Punch Out that was given away for people who participated in the Famicom Disk System FAX, the championship, was gold. Oh, there. And Brady beat me to it. Yep. All right. Anyway, so those are the games. Those are the games I put out. But like we can play whatever. But what do you, the Mr. Dream version? That was gold. Yeah. Antarctic Adventure. Ooh, I get confused with Arctic and Antarctic Adventure. Because one of them is an original Konami like side label like orange game, and the other one I believe was pink. Ooh, you might have got me. You might have got me. I don't think the Mr. Dream version came out in Japan. I believe that the gold cartridge was the Mr. Dream version or something else, but it wasn't Mike Tyson. There was no Mike Tyson branding on the gold cartridge version. Oh, and here's what I was talking about earlier with the Turtles. This is the game Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and that's the one that came out in the US as Turtles 2, the arcade game. Yep, Goonies was the same. Yeah, all the Konami, our early Konami games they were all orange for the label. Yeah, they all had, but then later Konami games always had side labels, and even later they continued to, but they abandoned the orange around 1990, I think, maybe a little earlier. Yeah. The original version that came out in Japan didn't have the fight that was Tyson Mr. Dream. It ended with Super Macho Man. Really? Because I thought the original version out in Japan was Mike Tyson's Punch Out, which is what I have. I'm not going to pull it out right now, but yeah, I could be wrong. Kira Kira Star Knight, purple. But I don't know if that should count. That's an unlicensed game. Okay. I do like the fact that Famicom's entire library is full of classic arcade ports. Oh, definitely. Apparently Tyson was in the code, but you can't. I'll have to look on that. Like I'm not 100% sure, but my belief was that the original Punch-Out released in Japan was Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, but I am not sure. They gave away a special version, which the first version. Oh, the gold cartridge was the first one? Gold cartridges are out of my price range, so I only have the Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, and it is exactly the same as the US version, including being in full English and advertising subscribe to the official Nintendo fan club. So, yeah. This is the Vinnk guessing. Yeah, we'll stop now. Okay, so you saw that pile of games I went through. What do you want me to put on first? Let's get some game going on. Got my Q-tips on the standby. And Mark, what game stores are you going to try to hit in Japan? Pink. Okay, Kirby. All right, yeah, we can start with Kirby. Kirby's a good choice. Let me put these things away. Play some Antarctic Adventure. Ooh, do I have? I mean, I have a copy in my personal library, but I wonder if I can. Hold on, let me see if I can access it really quick. All of them. Well, I mean, I will play all of them if people are willing to stick around. Just a moment. Oh, this is what all the ladies and some of the guys come to see. You see, the problem with the Konami games is they've got they're all black. So, which is about almost probably 40% of the Famicom library. So it's hard to find the one you're looking for unless you have them laid. I'm not going to try to find that right now. Oh, dang it. Ugh. Caked up Vinnk. That's me. All right. Early Butt. You're right. Butt usually makes an appearance in hour 2, but we've got hour 1 Butt. That, you see, that's how the new season of Vinnk stream is going to go. Wow. 3 people left. All right. Well, that's fine. Talk about bang for our buck. Oh yeah. Can't find it, but I want to see. All right. Hold on. You know what? If I'm going to dig through the personal collection, I'm going to pull out a couple other bangers too. All right. Hold on. Should we play some Nemo? Play some Nemo. Like, the thing is, I got to get through the games that I need to test. That's one thing that I gotta do during this stream. But yeah, I can pull out some other stuff. All right. Okay. Oh, dear. Yeah, so got a Power Ranger game, I guess. Oh, dear. Interestingly enough, I do know where the copy of Antarctic Adventure for the MSX is. It's right here, but I don't have that system hooked up. All right. Ooh, Dig Dug 2. Gotta watch what I say when my butt's pointing out, because certain phrases don't sound very good. Like, I'm not going to talk about the game Nuts and Milk right now. And I'm not going to talk about Dig Dug. Ooh, Pizza Pop. I could play Pizza Pop. Oh, what is this one? No, that's. You know what? We're gonna save it for another stream. As much as yeah. One more pun. Come on now. But algorithms for YouTube views. Well, yes, I'm trying to bring up the. I watched the Little Nemo film a few months ago for the first time ever. Really, it's pretty good. Yeah. Have you seen Grown Ups 2? At least it's not an ice cream. I have not seen Grown Ups 2. Don't pull out Mr. Driller. Do you know the game? it was released by Game Freak. It was a Game Boy Advance game that had a like a rumble pack built into the cartridge, and I think it was called Drill Dozer. Yeah, Drill Dozer. And the Japanese name was way better, and it would have been very good for 10 seconds ago when I was big, because it was called Screw Breaker. It's a great name. I wonder why they renamed that one. All right. Yeah. Yeah, you know, when you got buns of steel, it's gonna be a screw breaker. Nope. Regret it saying it. Nope. And the three people who left now, I get you. I get you. Nope. Okay. Anyway, let's play some video games. We'll find, if we run out of these games, we'll play some other stuff. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. All right. That's how you weed out the fake fans. So what I got to do early in the stream is bend over and make puns with video game titles, so I know who the real fans are. All right. Did you know if you play Drill Dozer on Game Boy Player, it supports the rumble in the GameCube controller? What? That's great. Yeah, I got bulletproof software Tetris. I got it. Yeah. You need a copy? Anyone watch the Tetris movie? It was pretty good. And I do wonder sometimes. I wonder, because I've sold a lot of boxed copies of it over the years, and I've sold boxed copies of it definitely to Hollywood. I wonder if it's a copy from my store that was in that movie. I'm guessing not. I'm sure they have other ways of sourcing it, but like, there's a non-zero chance. But it's probably a 0.001% chance. The climax of the Tetris movie doesn't seem like it actually happened. Yeah, it's definitely a fictionalized account, but it was a very interesting movie. Speaking of, what did I get recently? I want to show. I got the Gold Master series of games. So this is Karateka, Llamasoft, and Tetris Forever. I have a lot of these games already, but I'm in it for the documentaries. I'm in it for like the special features. I find that stuff super interesting. That's why I still buy Blu-rays and stuff, even though I have a lot of streaming services. So yeah. Okay. We were gonna play Kirby first. Where did I buy that set? It might be one of my final purchases from it, but I bought from Limited Run Games. So, yeah. A long time ago. But it's not a limited run release because it doesn't have their branding on it anywhere. So it must be available elsewhere. It must be available. I mean, it's definitely available digitally, but I believe the physical is also available. I think Limited Runs was merely a distribution partner. This is the Kirby cleaning song. Gotta polish this pink ball. No. Hello, true fans. Thank you for staying. You don't buy from them anymore? I buy a lot less. They changed all. They switched to Purple Dot. They changed their shipping thing, so like it costs way more to ship to Japan now, like significantly more. And they used to have a lot of things that I'd want to buy at the same time because they had like longer pre-order periods and stuff. But like if there's only one game I want, I have to buy the shipping by itself. Like there's so many, they had so many orders for me. I wish I could find a way to combine them. I don't think they're necessarily a bad company. Exactly. At least not for the reasons everybody. But like, and there are some good people working for them. Like what not Chris Collar. Oh gosh, what's his name? He makes the videos. He's going sequentially through Famicom games. Jeremy Parrish. Oh my goodness, I can't. Yeah, Jeremy Parrish. That's it. And like so like I'm not against in general, but like for me, the how their new system works just does not work nearly as well as their old system. For sending games to Japan, and now a lot of the releases they have are kind of mid games, and I don't like that sometimes I pay a premium and then they're released elsewhere or like reprinted. So I don't know. I'm fine. If they want to keep all of their games in stock all the time, that would be better. I don't care. I'm not a collector of those. I don't care if they're worth a lot. I don't care anything. Some of these games I just want physically. So for me, it would be better if they weren't limited. It would be way better if they were just a publishing house that constantly produced runs of games. I if they rename themselves Unlimited Run, I would like them better. All right. Parrish doesn't like Neptunia, so I don't like him. That's very good. Here's a ball. Perhaps you'd like to bounce it. Nice. Simpsons reference. Early Simpsons. Vinnk butt and not a drop of Suntory. Okay. I never not love Famicom carts. Oh, I know. When someone says video game, this is still the image in my head. And like if someone says video game, I like it's an NES or a Famicom cart. That is what I think video game is still now. Yeah, I missed Shinobi Physical. I should have. All right. Anyway, Kirby. Look at this. We're not an hour into the stream yet, and we're already playing games, and we've already had butt cameo. So we're doing good. We're doing good today. Or bad, depending on your taste in culture. All right, here we go. All right, needs more cleaning. This is the cartridge cleaning song. I came just in time for Kirby. Hello, bro. All right. Doing fantastic. Cool story, bro. All right. Hoshi no Kirby. We are all people. Of course, you are all people of culture. You've come to a Vinnk stream. I ignored Kirby when it first came out, the Kirby's Adventure, for a very, very dumb reason. I didn't like that Kirby had powers. Hear me out. I know that's super stupid. But like it was 93, so I was already moved on to Super Nintendo at this point. Anyway, but I was a big fan of the Game Boy game, but I really liked that his power was limited because all he had was the ability to eat. And I thought that was kind of cool. And I ignored this game, which is definitely one of the best looking, probably one of the best playing NES games. The first time I delved into it seriously, I was 21. Yeah. Anyway, nope, it works fine. Okay. For my father, it's still Atari. Yeah. Other boys, I don't like that he's pink. Vinnk, I don't like that he's got powers. Yeah, that's me. Although I was surprised that he was pink. Oh, okay. This one, again, 93 to now is what? What are we talking here? 30. How many years is this? 32 years. 32 years and the battery still works. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's get rid of the 40%. Oops, I just continued it. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I just love the opening. Is like, here's how you draw a curry. Oh, when you reset it, it doesn't do that. Huh. I have to turn the cartridge off. Probably off. That's interesting. Okay, when you reset it, it doesn't do the Let's Draw Kirby thing. I never knew that. Anyway, sorry. Oh, my turbo's on. Okay. Let's get rid of this one. Height. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't like to, yeah, replacing the battery. I mean, like, people who know how to do it and have the equipment for it, they can do it pretty easily, but for me, I have never even attempted to open a Famicom cartridge. I'm too afraid of breaking them. Yep. Oh, Hugh, that would have been a simple power. Okay, I'll just eat you. Okay, there we go. Kirby's super popular in Japan. Like, even the people who don't play the games, like, know Kirby as a character. Like, they never sell as well as Mario games, but they sell, you know, like, any generic Kirby game probably sells better in Japan than the highest rated PlayStation games. Oh my goodness, sorry. He's got that pop culture face. Beam is one of the best powers. Yeah, there's a few Famicom games that boot to different screens from the power. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not playing well. But this is one. This is one of the few Famicom games I have actually beat. Not going to beat it today, but that's probably because it allows me to save and stuff like that. Okay, everybody chime in. Best Kirby. I forgot I can fly for a moment. I don't have to worry about jumping over that thing. I can float. In fact, you can just float through this whole stage. What am I doing? My kids have never played Kirby. They know him and love him. Yeah, although I'll tell you, if you're going to introduce a Famicom game to a kid, this one's more forgiving than any Mario game, because they can basically just float through the stage if they don't know about platforming and stuff like that. It's very this is the first game I played with, the first Famicom game I played with several of my kids. Either this or like a puzzle game, some kind of puzzle game. So my kids have more nostalgia for this game than I do, even though it was made way before they were born. As impressive as this game uses just a standard MMC3 mapper. Yeah, and that's actually one of the coolest things about it. All right, big money, big prizes. I love it. Come on, Kirby. Give me some Kirby's. No, don't fall down. Yes. Okay. I should have gone a little farther. Oh, I don't know. Come on. Ooh, I love the facial expressions. Oh no! There's just so much fun detail. I just love this. All right, that's probably enough Kirby for today. But just, you got to admire how it's just. Again, I regret strongly that I didn't play it back in the. This would have been like one, but maybe not. Maybe not the pink so much, but the fact that the kitty aesthetic, maybe junior high school Vinnk. Now, junior high school Vinnk didn't care too much about that. Junior high school Vinnk still watched Sesame Street because he thought the parodies were funny. You know, like. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have cared too much about that. Angry eyebrows, yeah. This game is rigged. Yeah. This is the best swan song the Famicom got, even though a couple more games were released after it. Yeah. The last game really was Wario's Woods, which is a game I really need to delve into more. I really do. I never really figured out. There's a lot of people who quite enjoy it as a puzzle game, but I never really clicked with me. I should give it another go. Sorry, I'm not kind of reading comments and playing in the background. That's my excuse. Oh my goodness. Oh. It's significantly harder if you don't have a power. There we go. Ah. Famicom and Super Famicom are going through a little bit of a revival in Japan, actually, because people my age are introducing the systems to their kids, and the kids are enjoying it. Maybe because their games are not full of a billion microtransactions and stuff like that. Is your store basically closed for the U.S.? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to tell you guys this. I'm going to tell you guys this right now because I love you guys. But the tariffs are kind of killed my U.S. sales completely. I didn't get an order for about a month. But so I'm running a special right now. If you go on the site and you type, hold on, I gotta make sure I get this code right. Just a minute. ちょっと待ってください. Just gonna make sure I get the code right. BS tariff refund. I'll just post it to the chat just a second. For the next like 10 days or so, what I'm doing is basically people are going to have to pay. So they can only do Yamato shipping. First of all, that's the only shipping. Now Canadians, that's fine. Anyone else, that's fine. They can still use Japan Post. But for American people, it's going to have to be Yamato shipping, and that's the only one. That's the only one we can do. And then, so what I'm doing for like I'm posted in the Discord group too and stuff like that. But like, I'm not posting it everywhere because my margin is about 20%, but this code will give you 15% off. So like, I'm going to be making nothing really, but basically people are going to have to pay 15% when they get my games. They have to pay that as a tariff when they arrive. So I'm giving people 15% off so that it comes out as, comes out even for them. Yeah. So if you want to take advantage of that, please do. I posted in the Discord group, and I posted it to a few other places, but I don't want it to widely go out because I don't make much on the order, but like it keeps me going. Do you know what I mean? Like even if it's not profitable, it makes the store, I have enthusiasm to do it. Do you know what I mean? Even if it's not really making any money. I mean, it's a hobby shop anyway, so I was never using it for any real purpose other than for fun. But like, I don't want to lose money on it. You know what I mean? So, but yeah. Yeah. So right now, Japan Post isn't allowing ship because they received very limited guidance for how to collect tariffs and stuff like that. But like Yamato completes their orders with UPS, so they have a system in place to collect tariffs. Yep. Anyway, don't want to go into politics, yeah, it's been a little rough here, but yeah, but you guys, if you wanna take advantage of that code, that's great. What's been really awesome is some people have been buying stuff and purposely not using the code and letting me know that they're gonna support, but other people have decided that because they hate the tariff system, even with the code, they're not gonna buy because they don't want to make it look like the system is working. And I get that. I get everybody's difference of opinion. So um yeah, I'm not gonna jump into politics because I don't want to talk politics in front of Kirby. He's so innocent. He doesn't know anything's going on. He's just having a good day. He's just sucking and blowing and he's inhaling and spitting out enemies. He is he ugh. Anyway, Kirby, that was fun. Let's play something else. All right. I'm just gonna wait it out so things get better. A lot of people are doing that. Oh, how was your trip? Yeah, I should talk about my trip. I had fun. I saw Sean twice. We didn't really get to film much. We filmed a couple promos, which he'll put together at some point, that are really dumb, that we filmed like in the hotel lobby, like in the middle of the night. It was, but we had fun. We got together with the families. I Sean became the godfather of my daughter, actually, which was something I was really, to connect our families just a little bit more, which I'm really pleased I was able to have happen. So like, um, yeah, yeah. So it was a pretty good trip. Yeah. I wish I could buy. I'm going to join the patron for a bit. That would be great. That would be great. Thank you. But no pressure. I know things are rough right now. Take care of your family first. Take care of yourself first. Take care because it's really cool if you want to support us. Love it. I love it. But like support yourself first. Like, for example, I want you to ask yourself, like, maybe Sean would not like me anti-advertising here, but like it would be great if you gave $5 a month to the Patreon. But if buying some Haagen-Dazs would make you feel better, go for the Haagen-Dazs. Do you know what I mean? Take care of yourself first. Everyone just take care of yourself first. If you got anything left, that you know, that's great because but this is a little internet show and this is a stream and this is a little store that I run. You take care of your priorities first because you are more important than anything that I am doing. Okay? I want you to know that. So I never want anybody to feel any pressure that they got to buy anything. I never want people to feel any pressure they got to give us any money. They don't. You know, I will occasionally ask you to give me a like or a subscribe. That's something. But beyond that, um, if you're comfortable doing something, please do. But if you're not, come for the free stuff. There's never any obligation. Never any obligation. Please, never feel that way. I am just happy that you are here. That is all I want. Okay. But yeah, if it makes you happy to support it, yeah, go ahead. But again, balance it out with how much my ice cream makes you happy. That's the that's that's sadly the calculation I've been doing a lot lately. Well, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Haagen-Dazs or Famicom Dojo is the dilemma of our ages. Now, that's the thing. When they give us our own ice cream flavor, then you guys don't have to choose. But no matter how many times I write to Haagen-Dazs and Ben and Jerry and Blue Bunny and all the ice cream companies, still nobody's like, because it would be such a good flavor. It's like a chocolate ripple with just little bits of crushed Famicom cartridge inside. It's delicious. It's so good. Uh, okay, that was dumb. All right. It's very crunchy. It's very crunchy. Yes, 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 yes. I bet you bite a bit. Okay. Anyway, okay. Let's move on. How about Let's see. I don't know. I might want to save this one for later, but if people are going to be leaving soon, I want you to see this one. Otherwise, I was going to save it for a little bit later, but we can pop this one in right now if you want. Have you been rocking the cool shirts? Yes, I have. Oh, I got some shirts from Eric. I visited Eric while I was too, because we're from the same hometown, so that was fun. Yeah, and he picked me up a boxed set of the Red Green Show on DVD, which I haven't cracked open yet, but I will be, because I need to expose my children to that. Are you concerned with microplastics? Well, how about Exactly. If like microplastics, they get in your blood, they get in your system. But if you just eat giant bites of plastic, it's just gonna pass. It's fine. I just posted about my mom watching it on YouTube. Really? Hold on. Oh, is it upstairs right now? I want to show everybody my box set. Hold on. Oh, where did I put it upstairs? I might have put it upstairs. Hold on, let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can get it real quick. This is crazy. Just a second. This is way heavier than I thought. Took up a lot of luggage space, but hold on. I haven't cracked it open yet, but I'm excited about this. Hold on. So Eric, as a gift, got me the complete Red Green Show collection, 300 episodes. If you don't know this show, it was like on PBS. It's like a really low budget Canadian, like handyman, like guys at a lodge kind of just mumbling. I don't, it's really hard to explain. A lot of it you can watch on YouTube, or at least clips. Yeah, give it a try. It's not Shakespeare, let me tell you that, but like it's one of my things from growing up. And Eric and I, many years ago, went to see the Red Green movie and meet the guy, and I got some autographed duct tape somewhere in Wisconsin. All right, I haven't thought about the Red Green Show in a long time. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, you Canadians. Yes, that's your. Thank you very much. It's the Red Green Show is probably heavily tariffed now. It probably is. The Red Green movie would receive a 100% tariff right now. Okay, sorry. Stepping away from the politics. Hey, don't you speak mess about Mr. Green. Exactly. The real burning question is, how much Wisconsin cheesy goodness did you bring back? I posted on my Instagram about it, actually. Did I brought back quite a collection. Can I? How do I? Did I think I have a picture of all the cheese. Just a moment. This is so important. I know you guys are here mainly to see pictures from my phone about the cheese that I bought, but I hope you'll stick around for the video games as well. So I brought back not as much as I'd hoped. I brought back this much cheese. So It's less than I brought back the last time my family went up, but more than I brought back last year. So, yep. Life is cheesy indeed. Oh, right. Vinnk should do corner the cheese market in Japan. Yeah, right. Crowdfund a cow. I see curds. Curds are the best. Curds are the best, and you cannot get them here. Any Asiago in there? Not this time. Not this time. Because I can get Asiago in Japan at Costco, so I went mainly for the cheeses that I can't get here. Although Mullins in Wisconsin makes a very nice Asiago, but I didn't have a chance to go there. Do you prefer chewing cheese curd or chomping cheddar? Oh, I prefer gobbling Gouda. Ugh. I declare cheese. Yeah, it is a nice selection. I got a few different things. Like Munster, because I can't get Munster here. There's a really good Gouda place that's about an hour from my hometown, and I always pick up a bunch of stuff there. Okay, let's play a video game. The ideal poutine cheese. Poutine. The restaurant in my hometown that had fantastic poutine closed down, which is really, really sad because it was kind of a very Canadian one, the really good gravy, the fries. Although they did have their own version of it as well that also had like a layer of beef brisket, which is like poutine is already like the least healthy food you can possibly imagine because it is French fries and cheese and gravy. And then it's like, you know what this needs? Brisket. But it was really good. It was really good. Have you played GB? GB. What? Oh, all right. This is getting too cheesy. Sorry. Cheese Santa commercials. Jolly Good Soda. I drank a lot of Jolly Good Soda. Old Dutch pickle chips. Eric always sets me up with that. No Sundrop this time. No Sundrop this time. Cheddar is better and Swiss is bliss. Okay. We might be getting a little off topic right now. Let's play a video game. Okay. Did you want to see that 80s aesthetic video game, or we could play the game of my t-shirt, Makaimura. What are people feeling? Oh, for those who are new, here's what we got on the docket today. We've got Star Soldier, Super Star Force. I always forget the name of this game. The Legend of the Badonkadonk. That is not what it's called, but that's fine. That's what I'm translating it as. Okay. We got Turtles 2, Devil World, Mappy Land, Bomberman 2, Bayou Billy, Goonies 2, Transformers, Tower of Draga, Bucket Honey, Nuts and Milk, beat Takeshi's Challenge. Oh, and there's the first Bomberman. Okay. Just list off the ones you like, and I'll start making a pile right now. All right. Start with the shirt. Okay. We'll start with the shirt game. Okay. Shirt game. Okay. What else? I am here to see Vinnk play a video game today. Okay, start with the shirt, move on to any game that you haven't tested yet. These are all untested, so Bomberman. Okay. Okay, why don't we do Bomberman followed directly by Bomberman 2? We'll do those together. Okay, Bomberman 2. Okay, any others? 80s aesthetic game. Got it. That'll be right after Bomberman. Okay, just keep listing them. Do you have any light gun games? Yes, but I don't have the CRT hooked up right now, so I should do a light gun stream. I just should, because I've got the light gun. I've got Yeah, but not today. Nuts and milk. Okay, nuts and milk is added to the pile. Okay, that's 5. That's a good start. But just add anything. But just message in anytime you want to see anything else. Okay, so we're gonna start with Makaimura, Ghosts and Goblins, and if I beat the first stage, it'll be the first time since I was a kid, because I have not only not gotten better at this game, but I have gotten worse at this game. Mappy. Okay, Mappy. Did you want Mappy or Mappy Land? We'll do Mappy Land. Okay. Yeah, the game is brutal, and as a kid I just thought it was really, really hard, but it's specifically brutal because it's a fairly short game, so it's got to be very, very hard, and it's also a pretty poor port, which I didn't know as a kid. Oh, first time, didn't even have to clean it. That's nice. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pull up my stream on my phone so that I can. All right. Oh. All right. It's full of microplastics. Okay, that's a little behind. Okay. The original Mappy. Okay, we can do, yeah, we'll do the original Mappy as well, because I just found it earlier. So I'll pull that out later. But let's fail at this first. Okay. Do you know about the crazy Mappy homebrew for Famicom? No. Restored the wavetable synth? Oh. Okay. I gotta try that. Oh, no. Oh, don't read. I forgot. This game will kill me instantly. Okay. I made the mistake of reading something. Now I'm in my undies. I hope I don't get content flagged for this display of sexiness. Oh! The projectiles really blend into the background. Okay. Yeah. I've only made it to 2, like when I was a kid, and like after a lot of. Oh, I keep my weapon? Forgot about that. That's nice. But actually the weapon is sometimes not as good. Okay. Oh my goodness. How do I? Oh, I can't get up. Oh, this is sad. Yeah, I get it. Stop rubbing it in that there's 6 levels. You know I'm never gonna see those levels. What? Did my controller just stop for a moment? Maybe my auto fire is on. Okay, that might. By the way, I'm playing off a twin Famicom for anybody who's wondering. I usually announce that. Oh, you can't jump over things. Okay. You know, for a game that I wear the T-shirt of, I should be way better at it. There can only be 2 flames out at once. Yeah, it's actually 12 because you've never. Yeah, you have to beat it twice. You're right. You have to beat it twice. For a Micronics port, it's not half bad. Yeah, it's one of their better ports compared to the other stuff they've done. Like compared to like Ikari Warriors or something. Yeah, it's freaking classic. The map in the game shows you how far you have not gotten to. Yeah, that went really well. If you make it to the final boss in Super Ghouls and Ghosts, he's a pushover. The only easy part of the game. That's crazy. I've never beat this game. Not this version of the arcade. Yeah, it's a hard game. We got to get you a better setup. Clearly, the problem is the imperceptible frame loss. You're right. I'm not a bad player. It's that frame loss. Obviously. Oh, should I? Okay, hold on. I gotta get to a slightly less embarrassing point of the game, and then we'll move on. Hey, hey, baby. But like when they spawn right in front of, yeah, I mean, there is a warning. You see the ground moving, but still, it's just. It's like there's no time to just relax in the game. Like there's always, which adds to the tension, but like it's just a little bit too hard for me. Like I like to take a moment to like survey the surroundings, but like, but I mean that's how old school games were though. They didn't let you like take a break. I don't know if I want this ability. I don't like the flames. Can I switch back? What? I am hitting the button. Ugh. It's not my fault. It's clearly the game has a virus. Oh, I see. Okay, don't overuse it because you can only have a certain number out at the same time. Okay. Now I'm a frog. Okay. Yeah, 15. Yep. I don't know how games would lose part of the music to play sounds. Yep. Never understood why. Do you know? When you used to play games on like if you had like an ad lib sound card or whatever, you could choose sound effects or music, but not both. Like in the menu, like the original Lemmings game, the port for like the PC, it was music or sound effects. It was very interesting. Okay, hold on. I tested that. What did I test so far? I tested this one and the Kirby. Okay. I'm going to list those later. Amiga games are like that a lot. Yeah, a lot of Amiga games are like that. Hey, Mark, you still here? Let's see. Okay. Bomberman is next. Hey, Mark. So what's that engine? I don't really know about it, but could this game, if it ever become something you want to do, could it be played on multiple platforms, or is this kind of locked to Windows? PC games that often put sound effects in the PC speaker and the music on the ad lib. Yeah, which was always a bad combination. Because Mark, I want your game on Switch 2 on a physical card, okay? That's what I want, okay? I just Windows, Android, iOS. Oh, okay. That's fine. But what you really got to do is find a way to port it to the Dreamcast. Now that's where the money is. Dreamcast, yeah. On the card. Yeah, no game key cards for Mark's game. Yeah. You know, if it does get to the point though, you know what? I'd be really happy to help you get a Kickstarter going. The NES has only 4 main sound channels, 2 of which are the main instruments. Sound effects have to use the same channel, so something would need to be canceled out. Yeah. Okay, we're doing some Bomberman, and like it's kind of, I mean, it's actually surprising to a lot of people what the first Bomberman looks like, because it's one of those games where the aesthetic has really kind of, after after the first game really kind of turned into what we know it of today, so like it looks quite a bit different. And Bomberman was originally kind of a spin-off of an American design game, Raid on Bungling Bay. Wait, no, sorry. Yeah, wait, no, Load Runner. The Bombermen were an enemy type. I do dig this original logo though. Of course, I love modern Bomberman look, but like, yeah, this is skinny Bomberman. Yep. Okay, that's the classic music. And what surprises a lot of people is that the original Bomberman was single player only, because Bomberman really became the series of, Bomberman is known for its multiplayer. And of course, the later games are much faster too. Like Bomberman is quite slow. I do like single player Bomberman. I do play it, but like I find myself getting bored with it fairly quickly compared to multiplayer, which is obviously where Bomberman shines. I can't remember which power-ups are in the first Bomberman. Now. Nope. Too early. Gotta get my timing right. Uh-oh. That wasn't what I tried to... Okay, just gonna trap him in there. Oh! Thought he was gonna go all the way to the end. Ugh. Maybe I should have tried to power up a little first. I'm on the hunt for Saturn Bomberman. Oh, Kellen, I just got a copy of Saturn Bomberman in. Actually, I will send me a message later on Discord. Yeah, I got a really nice copy of it now. I was gonna message you about that. I'm gonna give you first dibs before I list it on the store, because I know you were looking for it. There we go. Okay, I need to definitely have the power up to build up your bomb blast, right? That's definitely in the first game. Oh, thought he was just gonna keep. Now I just need a second multi. Yeah. Come on, someone walk into my bombs. Like, the later games are a lot more forgiving for... There are power-ups, right? There we go. I accidentally killed an enemy. This still remember seeing the crazy story of the Japanese news from a decade ago that every woman in her late 90s played Famicom Bomber. Woman in her late 90s played Famicom Bomberman every single day for 30 years and was really good. Yeah, I saw that one. What's weird is when that story came out, it raised the price of the first Bomberman cartridge by about 2 times for about a month before it went back down to regular price. Like people were reminded that the game existed and picked it up. Okay, okay. Do you guys ever see the frail old Japanese woman? Yeah. It was a I'm sure if you look it up, like old woman Bomberman, you'll find the story on. Okay, I'm gonna move on to Bomberman 2, which is more of what we think of when we think of Bomberman. They got you the price you're talking. But that's the thing. Pop culture really does it. Like for a little while, there was this television show that was like recalling. They had a bunch of celebrities who came on and played Momotaro Dentetsu. And at that time, there hadn't been a new one for a while because this is around the time that Hudson was purchased by Konami. But it was like a nostalgia program. But because of it, the price of like all the Momotaro Dentetsu games went up like minimum 50%, but some of them, like the later games, went up 200-300%. It was crazy just for a time, and because of it, because of that TV, well, maybe not. Okay, this is my assumption, but because of that new hype and because of that TV show, Konami decided to make a new Momotaro Dentetsu game, and they made it for 3DS, and it sold really well. And now the series is like it's Konami's biggest series. Yes, it's Konami's biggest series, which is weird. And the recent games have sold better than any Metal Gear game ever sold. Yep. Crazy. Okay, and nowadays, yep, YouTubers cause the same price bumps. So yeah. Luckily, I'm a very small YouTuber, but like there's definitely games that I crashed the market on because I can't find a copy of Alabama anywhere after I used to stream that game because it's like a learn English driving tutorial. It's just a crazy game, and like it was everywhere and it was super cheap, but like I bought it out from any store that was around here, and now I can't find it. And crazy enough, the prices have been going up. I don't really take credit for that, but maybe. Okay, and nowadays, yeah, the best-selling game series that stays in Japan. Wild. I know, which is weird because we did get Billion Road, which is if you missed it, you might have missed it because it's been delisted now. I bought it like last week. It was on sale on every platform it was on for like $4 because they lost their rights to something in it. So like the almost Momotaro Densetsu game we don't have anymore either. So it's Billion Road was okay, but I didn't like the aesthetic as much. Okay. I think maybe we still have Fortune Street. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very much for let's get Momotaro Densetsu or Dentetsu or any Momotaro game. See, this is so like it's so weird that these are even on the same hardware because this looks so much. This game's kind of racist. All right. Oh man. 1991. I mean, there was a pretty big gap between the games. So but it looks like a generational shift. Like it doesn't even look like they're on the same hardware. And then we've got our battle game, our versus mode. Of course, I'm still going to play a normal mode, but just look at how we got cutscenes. We got the music is so much more evolved. It's just, yeah. Wasn't the first game plot something like to earn the right to become a real human or something? Oh, no, I'm not using any upscaler. This is hooked up just pure AV cables. This is so much more what we're used to when we think of a Bomberman game. And again, the timing is way more forgiving. There's a lot more power-ups. Yeah, so, oh wait, that's a negative. Is that a negative power-up? Oh, I don't remember. Okay, well, it definitely made my bomb bigger. But you do have to worry about the time limit, so you can't just... It just plays so much faster. Okay, there's the door. Oh yeah, you gotta unlock, on these early games, you gotta unlock the door too, not just destroy the enemies. But that's good, because then you have a chance to actually like collect your power-ups. Right there. Oh, then he turns. Of course he turns. Here we go. I wonder if I don't remember if I actually have to defeat all the enemies. No interest in life gun stuff. Okay, this looks like a Master System game. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, Bomberman 2 is pretty much taking what was done on the PC Engine and moving it over to Nintendo's. Yeah, definitely. It definitely took the enhancements. Oh, did I die? So, I was reading comments. Oh, usually you don't. Usually you're in a safe place when you start. Hold on. Just a second. Sorry, I was reading comments. You only need a CRT if you're gonna go for super authentic experience to play light gun games. Depending on your age, that might not. Yeah, I love light gun stuff, but yeah, he does that heavy 50s movie robot walk when you move to the side. Yeah. Defeating all the enemies unlocks the door. Well, actually, I got the door out in this one before I... Let's figure it out. Let's see if I can get the door before I defeat all the enemies. I didn't try to go in the door. Let's see. Do I keep my bomb power-ups in this one? Yeah, I do. That's nice. Oh yeah, those guys can move through walls. I better get rid of him early. Oh. There we go. I like how shocked they look. There we go. But yeah, it's significantly easier and just plays a lot better. But like the first one is absolutely a classic. Like one should really own both of them just so you can see the evolution of the series. But there's very few series that have had such a leap from game to game. I don't know. Maybe like Metroid, Super Metroid or something. Okay, so I killed... Oh, dang. I was going to keep one of the enemies alive. Whoops. Okay. I forgot what I was doing. Defeating all the enemies unlocks the door, but the door itself still needs... Oh, okay. It needs to be discovered. Okay, that makes sense. I'd love to get some of the weird PC Engine games. Yeah, if you could find one now, I don't know if they're hard to find now, but the PC Engine Mini that they released is really the best. It's fantastic because it's the cost of one of those games, like like it's cheaper than the cost of like Rondo of Blood, and it's got Rondo of Blood on it, you know, as well as like Sapphire, which by itself is like $500, you know, and so it's got all these great games on it. If you, it's a good way to play it. It works with HDMI. Like it's, if you can find one, even if they're like a $200, if you want to get into PC Engine, that's a good way. And then, like, if you enjoy if you dig the aesthetic, then maybe you can get into collecting individual games. But I think that's a great way to get into it. Oh, you have the analog. Okay. Yeah, I missed the chance for it as a reasonable. Those are the things that they should always have available. Okay, that's enough Bomberman 2, but yeah. Great. Highly recommend this one. I'll give you guys first dibs on it. If anybody does need this game, I won't list it on the site, but if not, I'm going to list it today. So just let me know if that's something you need, because I'll give you guys first dibs on that. Speaking of PC Engine, isn't that what we haven't seen any new releases on modern systems recently? On modern systems? Oh, yeah, not really. They got collections, like there were collections on the PSP that did super well, and I don't know why they didn't. It's just everything's Konami right now, and it's like up to them to like do something with it. Because they had for a while they had like an iOS store that had a lot of the classics available, and then Konami did the PC Engine Mini, and like, yeah, they really need to do a collection. I would totally buy it again. Bomberman 2 is also one of the few 4-player NES games. Yep. Hyperkin 1 doesn't seem great. Yeah. Hyperkin makes, I don't know. I liked my Retron 5 when I got it, but it died pretty early, and I have not been able to bring it back to life. And that really disappointed me. All right. Okay. Oh, 24 people still here. That's wow. I wonder what the difference. I guess you've all been Vinnk deprived for a while, and you needed your vitamin V. Just because it's the law of YouTube now. But if you're enjoying this, if you could hit that like button, that would be awesome. Thank you. Because of the current aftermarket price. Yep. You showed up in my home feed. Well, great. I'm glad. Well, thank you for stopping by. Are you enjoying it? Let me know. Think you should install custom firmware. I've been trying. I've been trying to. I can't. It's like, I don't know. It might be borked beyond that. But you know what? Satoshi, once I have a little more time, like on one of my long breaks or something, let's talk through it. Because you really helped me with some other hardware. So let's see if we can do it. For anyone who doesn't know, likes and subscribes make a huge difference for smaller channels. Yeah, like if you don't like and subscribe your Mr. Beast channel, it doesn't really hurt them that much. But like for a little channel like this, yeah, every little bit helps. And like if you sort of like it and you're okay with occasionally being annoyed by once every couple of weeks something pops up like Vinnk is live, if you could give a subscribe, that really helps the whole algorithm. Liked and subscribed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hey, can you do me a favor and virtue signal and say that's racist? I don't try to do virtue signaling. I really don't, unless perhaps I'm making some sort of a joke. So yeah, sorry about that. I think you can, yeah, guess what? I am not subbed on this channel. Oh, you should sub. Yeah, that's great. But yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Without knowing sarcasm and things, sometimes I react too much to the comments. So, but anyway, if I ever have done anything to offend anyone, I'm really sorry about it. That's not my. It's never my goal here. Okay. So, how about How about we do a little bit of the Turtles? Let's do Turtles. I know that wasn't on the list, but you guys like some Ninja Turtle? Yeah. I like Turtles. Good. Me too. I very much enjoy Turtles. Cowabunga. Hello, Nest Guide. How you doing? I have seen you recently popping up on my feed. You want to tell everybody about what you do? I got the platinum trophy today in Cowabunga collection. Oh yeah, I picked that up. I picked that up so I could play them with my kids, but like I haven't really delved into it too much. Maybe I should start with the arcade game. I think that's like the easiest one to like get into. Turtles are my friends. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Nest Guide. You wanna? All right. Before we go into it, favorite turtle. Favorite turtle. Name your favorite turtle. This is important. Hey, sure. I've been making gameplays on YouTube since 2007. Thanks for asking. Yeah. Like I've seen you on my feed a lot, probably because I'm always looking at Let's Plays and stuff like that. So yeah, everybody give a sub. Give a sub. Share the love. Share the love. Donatello. Okay. Favorite turtle is April O'Neil. You can't choose April. Okay. Raphael. Okay. Raphael is cool but rude. I have a very strange. I choose Michelangelo, but I have a very strange reason for it. Before I ever got into the Ninja Turtles, there was a promo at Burger King where if you bought the meal set, possibly Happy Meal, I don't remember which it was. If I was still on Happy Meals at that point or the equivalent, I don't remember. But the toy I got was Michelangelo, so I decided he was my favorite, and I've never changed. But really, probably Leonardo makes the most sense to my personality, but gonna go with Mikey. And I always played Mikey when I played the games too. I think it was just a kid's meal. Yeah. Will you do me a favor and clean one of those games with a Q-tip and then put it in your ear? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know what kind of gunk's in these games, but no. I've been checking out your store. This is actually the first live stream I've ever watched on YouTube. Really? Oh my goodness. I hope I don't let you down. I'll do my best. Okay. Ooh, a little bit more cleaning. Okay, here we go. All right. Here we go. And then you've got the intro that looks very similar to the arcade game intro. Yep. The Manhattan Projecto. All right. Does this one have the voice acting? I don't remember. No complaints here. Your passion for the subject is clear. Well, thank you very much. Japan got Tournament Fighter. I don't think we got Tournament Fighters. Oh, I think we got it. We got the Super Nintendo one. Okay. Cowabunga. I think we got the Super Famicom version of Tournament Fighters. I think it came out as like Mutant something. But like I don't think we ever got the NES version. Yep, this is Turtles 3 in the United States, the Manhattan Project. Turtles 1 was called Geki no Kami Ninja Gaiden or something. And Turtles 2 the arcade game came out just as this is Turtles 2 the arcade game, but it just came out in Japan as Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And this is Turtles 3, which came out as it's very confusing. Stage 1, beach. Oh, I forgot that move. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they have got signature moves in this one. Sorry, I'm just getting used to the controls again. Now, the arcade sequel, of course, was Turtles in Time, but that came for the Super Nintendo. So this was. It still plays really well. Obviously, there's a lot of flicker, but it still plays really well. Makes good use of the color palette too. Now, was this an NES exclusive totally? Like, I know it didn't get ported to any of the other platforms, but some of them got like PC releases or anything like that. Was this one exclusive to the NES? Because Turtles the arcade game came out on lots of stuff, including a really, really bad Commodore 64 port. Hold on, I'll read the comments in a second. I just gotta. Are these guys hurting you? Oh no. Sorry. Can I defeat these guys? Sure, I can. I was trying to make a joke, but I realized the grammar would have been off. All right. It's weird playing this one alone because I always played this one with my brother. Yeah, so much so that it's actually weird to play it alone. Those guys are just throwing dirt at me. That's dirty. Okay, that wasn't actually me trying to make a joke. What time is it for everyone? All right. Do like the music. I really do like the music. I like the sign that just says beach. Very nondescript that. Oh, these shuriken guys are unrelenting. I don't remember the first level of this being so hard. Because the first Turtles game, the first level is really, really cake. Like really, really, really easy. Oh, nice! That was one of the things I was disappointed with the home port of the first game is a lot of the destructible stuff, like the fire hydrant stuff. There were a couple of them, but way, way less than the arcade game. I should have put in the Konami code early on, then I'd have 30 lives. That's how I beat these games when I was a kid. Having 30 lives. Are you going to fall? Okay, that one doesn't fall. But yeah, like interesting scrolling. Like it's the same couple of enemies, but there's a wide variety in like how they come out and like. Sorry, I'll read comments in a second. I just want to get through whatever this level is. This is a game I very rarely have in my store because when I get a copy, someone usually claims it before I ever get it listed. Has this become an expensive game in the States? I know it was a pretty late. I know a lot of late release games that are of good quality have really gotten expensive, but like this one must have been produced in big enough numbers that it wouldn't be super expensive. I like any game where the enemy flashes orange right before you defeat them. I don't know. It I feel like I'm playing of a certain time, you know. I'm just there we go. Nice. Okay, sorry, I'll read some comments now, just a second. Ocean. Oh yeah, you got this nice scrolling. Hold on, let me get caught up on some comments. All right. Okay, we've got kind of love how they kick their feet when they get grabbed. Yeah. The move takes away your life bar though. Oh, okay. That was wild because there was a sequel to the arcade game that was never in the arcade. Yep. Hyperstone Heist is a mashup of this game and the Turtles in Time. You know, I've never played Hyperstone Heist. I mean, maybe once, but like I really need I'm trying to go through the Cowabunga collection sequentially, but maybe I'll just pop that one in. I'm not seeing any releases before this one. Pretty sure it's exclusive. It's composed by Toyoma Tomita, who did the soundtrack for Paradies Da. Okay. All right. It's 11 p.m. there. Well, thank you guys for staying up. It's midnight. Okay, Justin, thank you. It's easy to get it's easy until you get to Rocksteady. Okay. Konami music is always great. Yeah, fantastic. Did the soundtrack for Konami. YY Racing. Okay. How was the Konami code discovered? I I I it's one that I don't think would have come randomly, and people weren't going into the code at that time. So I'm guessing someone at Konami just leaked it. That's my guess. $30 for card only. That's not too bad. It's nice to know you're getting. It's nice to know you're getting somewhere. A feature that has been cut from modern games. Right, about 30 to 40 card only. Did the guy who made Gradius? I think I think it might have been Gradius was the first game to use it, and yeah, my guess is it was just a debug code to, because I think the first Konami code use was to get all power ups in Gradius, and then like in Life Force it was to get like 30 lives, and this one is to get 30 lives. Sometimes you can play it right in the game, sometimes only at the title screen, but yeah, a lot of the cheat codes were debug stuff. Yeah. Anyway, same with whenever I've got like some of the games, I'm not mentioning this, but whenever I've got a game that I don't have in the store very often, just send me a message in the Discord or whatever if you want me to put it aside for you before I list it on the site. Someone just messaged me about Bomberman 2, so that one has actually been claimed already. Yeah, just as, or interest. Okay, and someone has reminded me about Saturn Bomberman. Okay, all right. Okay, what else we got here? Nintendo Power profiled it in a counselor's corner section that covered Gradius. Yeah, that makes sense. And then after that, it was just expected that it would be in all the games, and people were very disappointed if it wasn't. Mega Man 3 has a lot of Mega Man 3 is my favorite Mega Man game just because of the debug stuff. Like if you hold it was either left or right or one of the directions on controller 2, Mega Man would not die when he fell in a hole, and he could have a super high jump. Stuff like that. Do you ever stream RPGs? Rarely. Just because I more the format is more of just like putting in stuff like that, but I'm considering it actually. Because what was the RPG that I wanted? Be I mentioned it earlier. I was thinking of streaming through an RPG. Suikoden? I don't remember. There's a few that I haven't played that I was thinking that would give me the inspiration to get through them, to stream it through. So I'm definitely considering it. Because having the hours to get through an RPG, or maybe Grandia, I don't know, but I'm considering it. But like you can't do it in one sitting, and like my streaming schedule is very erratic sometimes. Sometimes I can't do it for weeks on, so I'm worried that people for an RPG wouldn't want to join in again. I don't know. if you guys think that would be a fun thing to do, I'd be happy to. RPGs are my favorite genre of game. All right. Someone, I never get credit for anything. No. You're after Saturn Bomberman. I'm talking about Bomberman 2. I love your attention to details in your description on the server. Well, that's because I play every game. I don't just list the game. So it's kind of a curated thing. And I don't necessarily like every game. Not every game is my cup of tea, but I have played every game. So if anybody asks me a question about a game, I can give at least a general answer. Yeah. Mega Man 3 was my first Mega Man game. Yep. Mega Man 3 is my favorite too. And that the music slaps too. Thanks for that code, Colin. You really helped me beat Contra. Yeah, nice. I'll watch whatever unless it's a game I want to play for myself. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't want to spoil an RPG game for people. Said that. Oh, did I say someone? I'm sorry. But not everybody wants to be outed for what they say in private conversations. But from now on, yes. Yeah, Kellen has been getting a lot of my stuff that before it gets shown on the site. Yeah. Speaking of game magazines, do you collect any back issues of Famitsu? A few. Like I have a few like classic covers that I've loved over the years, and I collect. I don't have a lot of room for magazines, so I don't collect a lot. Hold on, I think I've got a couple I could pull up right now. Just a second. I don't collect a lot just because I don't have the space for it. But there's certain issues or certain covers that I just love. Like I got this Saturn fan with Segata Sanshiro on it and things like that. So like I have a few Famitsus of like when like a game I'd been really looking forward to came out or something like that, and a few retro ones, but not a lot. And I've got the one that was, and I always collect the one for whatever Tokyo Game Show I went to, because I look to see if I can find pictures of myself, and I think I did find a picture of the back of my head in one of them once. So I was very pleased by that. But in general, I don't subscribe, just because I used to subscribe to a few different magazines, but I never had the time to actually read them. So it's and I'd wind up throwing them away because I didn't have room for them. So like that's not okay. I owe my knowledge of Bing Bing Bingo to Vinnk. Thank you very much. Speaking of, okay, I will tell everyone what I ordered from you, especially the not safe for work games. I will try to help you find some. I've got a interesting mahjong game that uses rotoscoped graphics to project the female opponents. I'll talk to you about that later. The only older magazines I have are the Game Informer with the Dead or Alive X on the cover. Game Informer is back in business. Yeah, that's crazy. Don't sell anything you want to keep for yourself. Like, yeah. But the thing is, I have too big of a permanent collection right now, and frankly, I don't know. Like, I have a lot of regret when I sell something from my collection. Bombs was on this stream when we did the N64 stream, and I sold my copy of Evangelion 64 to him, not realizing how much it had gone up in price. Because I thought, like, I wasn't planning to make a profit on it. He wanted the game, and I my copy. I'm like, I'll find another copy because it was an expensive game, but not a super expensive game, and I cannot find a copy at any decent price now. I might just not own that one anymore because because I didn't realize how much it had gone up. Like I knew it went up, but it's shocking. Yeah. There's a Toho Mahjong game coming out on the Switch. I'm gonna have to learn to play Mahjong first. Mahjong's fun. I run a shop. Oh yeah, I got a shop. Yeah. Most people discover this stream through that. Hold on. Let me I'll link you up. Just a second. Don't feel any pressure to buy anything though. That's not the issue. But yeah, I have a game shop here in Japan. Oh, if you're brand new to this, yeah, I live in Japan. Just a second. Sorry, sometimes I forget to introduce myself, but yeah, some people just have this stream recommended to them, which is awesome. I live in Japan. I've been here for about 20 years. I This is not my main job, um, but this is a little hobby of mine that I run a little game shop. So most of the stuff behind here is like the inventory of the shop. And yeah, yeah, I forget. Yeah, to mention that sometimes. Imagine if this was my main job, I'd be so screwed right now. I just would because the tariffs really, really, really hurt the business. Yeah. These streams are meant to test games so that I can put them up in the sale. Yep, yep, yep. This is a game testing stream actually. So all these games I'm just popping up on the store afterwards, which is why I'm doing such a bad job because I've only tested 5 so far. Okay. Um the next one you guys wanted was that 80s anime aesthetic game. Yeah, Europe and Canada have really been helping a lot because those France too. Getting orders from France. That's really good. Okay, let's try this game, and it's called Miracle Rocket Nisen Hyaku Nen no Daiboken, which means like the adventures in the year 2100. And Miracle Rocket. I guess the robot's name is Rocket. Okay. I have a friend in France who I told him about your story. That might have been one of the orders I got recently, actually, because someone said he got a recommendation from a friend on their comment. So yeah, maybe. And if so, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna give this one clean. I'm gonna clean this one off real quick. And yeah, check out the store if you want. And if you have any questions about anything there, just let me know. I'm really happy. I'm really happy when new people find this. I like not that you regulars aren't absolutely awesome. I love seeing you, but like it's so cool when someone finds it and maybe becomes one of the regulars. I just love that. If you're oh, you're Canada, wonderful. Canada, I don't have any. I don't have any. I mean, there was already like a tax when you order something, but there's no new problems, and I can still send with a variety of shipping methods. How do you feel about that crazy Switch Virtual Boy headset thing? Oh, it's so dumb. I really want it. It's such a bad idea. I really want it. It's probably going to cause tons of eye strain. I totally don't need it. I want it. Like that's how I feel about it. Like it. Uh, yeah, I'm probably going to wind up getting it. Yeah. Canada Post is on strike again? What? Oh man. Okay, so I guess it's your motto for everybody now. Okay. Hold on. Let me put up the link for anybody who's new. Who's like, no, I'll put up the link later. I'll put up the Discord link later. But like, yeah, if you okay. Okay, so this is Miracle Rocket. It's a 1987 game, so don't expect like the visuals of like late games. And it's by King Records, which is a company I didn't even know made games. So yeah, let's give it a go. Oh, that's fun. Miracle Rocket's Adventure in 2100. That's interesting. They must have thought this might get an American release. Animation 20. So they actually did collaborate with a anime studio on that. That's interesting. Oh, you spotted my Mystery Science Theater 3000 mug? Yes. Yes. A big fan. Yeah. Okay. Kind of digging the music. Obviously, it's not using as many channels as some of the later stuff, but. Oh, Kellen, I got another copy of that if you want it. Send me a message about that one too. I've got another copy. You can get it. Blahaj? Am I saying that right? Blahaj? You lived in Japan for a while or visited Japan for a while? I never heard of this. Scruffy looking RPG. Welcome. Great to see you. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's get into this game. Yeah, it's got the most amazing cover art ever. Okay, Just a Vacation. Oh, where did you go? Okay, so okay, I've got like a little pea shooter. The control is a little floaty, but okay, can I get up there? Is there a double jump? There isn't. Okay, so I can go quite a bit that way, but okay, I guess I'm gonna have to go this way. Oh, okay. All right, so when I get hit, okay, so it's kind of like that whole aesthetic from like Ghosts and Goblins. Like you've got your more powerful first form, so that represents, or like Super Mario, like Big Mario, and then okay, all right, hold on. Oh my goodness, that's wow, this is way more hard. Okay, she has no attack. Okay, how can I get back to the robot? Oh my goodness, she has no attack. Okay. All right, does she have any abilities? She has the ability to fall in a hole. Just Tokyo in the Mount Fuji area. Okay, hold on. I'm going to try this again. Okay. When I got my original copy that I was listing, I tested it quickly, but I'm just like platformer or whatever. But now this will help me to write a better description for the game. Okay. Okay. Ducking is very good. Now can I go in that door? Okay. Okay, that warps me quite a bit ahead. Okay, can I make this jump? Oh no, I'm the little girl again. Is there a way to get back into the robot? I'm just gonna run. Oh, I used her special ability again. Falling in a hole and dying. Okay. All right. Just Tokyo and the Mount Fuji area. Well, I mean, that's the one you want. If you're going to Japan just once the first time, like I think the area I live in is beautiful. At least not in the summer. It's way too hot. But but if you're only going for a short time, yeah, you want to see Tokyo. Okay. Okay, the hint is to never stop moving, I guess. Oh my goodness. Okay. Like, it's not a bad looking game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It is so hard though. I'm passively planning a trip to Japan, but I don't know if I'll be able to get a passport during this partial shutdown. Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like parts of like immigration, like past, like the I don't know. Oh my goodness. Okay. You know, this game has a very good cover, but I am not good enough at playing it. But I'm gonna check out some of the. So I'm gonna watch some other people play this game, and there's got to be a way I can get back into the robot. There's got to be. Like, there's no. This is also developed by Mike Gregs. Oh no, those green worms are out of control. Yeah, but again, like, even if I don't, I'm trying to find a boxed copy of this game right now because I just love the aesthetic. I just absolutely love the aesthetic. I know that's a bad reason for buying a game. It's a bad reason for buying anything, but like I I just dig it. I dig it. That might be the cleanest, shiniest Famicom card I've ever seen. Oh, I got a lot. I don't, you see, I don't buy the cassettes online. I don't like to do that unless it's like a custom order or something, because I want to see them myself. I want to see what condition. Like this Bomberman has writing and a scratch. It does. And like that doesn't matter to me so much. But if something's wrong with the front label, I really don't like it because you see it while you're playing it. And I don't know. And I love the art so much. But the back, I don't care at all. But I know some people do. So like when I put stuff up on the store, I always front and back. And there's no placeholder images. Everything is WYSIWYG. You know, what you see is what you get. Yes, I've seen the card before. First time to see it in action. The game card is darn cute. Yes. Nope, get hit once and you're out of the robot like Arthur. But can you even win a level? Like, because you can't shoot anything. Okay. You're the only place I buy from online. Otherwise, I drive 2 hours to visit us. Thank you. Thank you. I feel the same about the back. Yeah. Yeah. But if the label's torn off on the front, like maybe if I just want to play the game, if it's a game like a nostalgic game from my I still want to own it. I don't care so much about boxes. I don't, but I like a nice fresh cart. All right. Speaking of, let's pop in another cart. Okay, the next request we got was nuts and milk, which again, very nice looking cart. Very, very clean. No sun damage. And the back is pretty good too. It's a little bit of a scuff right here, but other than that, it's really good. D's nuts and milk. Kellen, where do you shop? Like Stevens Point? Stevens Point has some stuff, right? Weird name, fun game. Another interesting game, and I really need to go over this because there's unconfirmed reports that this is a game that works with the data recorder. And I've seen it both listed as yes, it does, and no, it doesn't, but I want to figure it out for myself. All right. All right. Nuts and milk. Let's all speculate. They would never release this game as Nuts and Milk in the United States, but had this game been released, what do you think they would have called it? Okay, that's our question for everyone right now. I know about this game from NDC Pirate Bootleg Multicart that my grandparents had when I was a child. Yeah. Point has gaming generations, but they're limited and don't have as much niche condition stuff. Yeah, I suppose so. All right, let's give it. So this is what makes me think that it has the game editor. A lot of these early games, this is an 84, so this is about the same time the data recorder came out. So like it leads me to believe, because Load Runner does. So, and this is by the same group of people. So I just need to take the time to get it all hooked up with my data recorder and see if I can make a level and do stuff. That'll be a stream someday. I know I always promise streams that are a billion miles away, but like I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it one of these days. So subscribe if you want to see that. If I recall correctly, this was Hudson's first Famicom game. Now this is where it gets a little confusing because there are conflicting reports of whether this one or Load Runner was their first game. They might have even been released the same day. It's hard to get exact numbers with those type of things. You get a very strong Donkey Kong Jr. vibe from this one. Milky Jugs, they would not have called it Milky Jugs. No. Like there's a lot of things they might have called it, but that is not one of them. Oh, no. Okay. Hold on. Why is my jump button not working? Hold on. My A button is actually okay. There we go. A little sticky. Okay. Is this one of those games where? Yep. You can get away from the enemies by just going to the other side. Get away from me! Oh. It's cute too. Like it's a very cute game. Stay away from my nuts, Milk. Oh no. There we go. Cute. Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, it's such a copy from the aesthetic of like the early pulse cart games. Like the cassette itself, this one and like Load Runner, Radon Bungling Bay, they very much look like they're part of Nintendo's pulse cart series. Oh, absolutely by design. And these are the first, not just the first Hudson games, these are the first third-party games at all. Like before that, every game on the Nintendo was made by. That is very much Mario Brothers Fireball. Very much. Okay. All right. But yeah, let me show you the card itself. Hold on. If I didn't show that, yeah, it's absolutely a copy of the whole Pulse cart. Just like no question what they were trying to do there. And I do not know if Nintendo was happy about that or not, because they stopped doing it pretty soon after the first games that they released. So maybe Nintendo didn't like that, or maybe Nintendo required it at the beginning. Like maybe they wanted all the carts to have like a. You see, this is the stuff I'd like to know. This is the kind of research I'd like to do, because the people who know are getting older. Like we need to find out. Yeah, they were happy about it. Yeah, maybe. You don't own Nuts and Milk? It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one to have. Yeah. That was the partnership Nintendo. Okay, so that was by design. Okay. Yeah, this is a game I had when I was a kid through the magic of bootlegs. Yeah, because this game is such a tiny ROM that it was on all those bootleg carts. You know, the later games you couldn't as well, but like this would have been on everything. Yeah. All right. Oh, wonderful. Still 20 people with us. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And again, thanks for all the new people. So Nest Guide, what have you got coming up next? What is your current project? I love to hear about people's current projects. Just a second. This channel was not subscribed to you, so I just subscribed. And hold on, let's drop a link right here. Here you go. Okay, Nest Guide. There you go. Everyone subscribe to Nest Guide right now, please. That would make me happy. All right. Okay. It was thank you for helping Nintendo complete. It was a thank you for helping Nintendo complete Famicom Basic. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. I don't think okay. They were happy. This is part of Hudson. They had a really strong partnership back then. Okay, my head. Okay, along with Battle City, Circus Charlie, B-Wings, Bomberman 1, City Connection. Okay. Oh, you want to see something fun? I think I've showed you this before, but like this is one I'll play on stream when I finally get a nice Famicom Basic. But this is some games released on cassette by Hudson Soft. And these games are for the Famicom Basic system, and there's 10 games on this. Ping Pong 2, Ping Pong 1, Kanitori game. Kanitori game. I don't know. I haven't played this yet. I bought this a few years ago because I saw it. I'd never seen anything by it. But yeah, Hudson released some games on cassettes. And I'm sure there's a way to emulate these now. I'm sure there is, but like that's interesting stuff. That's interesting stuff. And I'm trying to collect a bunch of those. I want to get a few more, and then I want to do a video on it. So that'll be coming up at some point. Okay. I'm coming to the end of doing a string of captures for the original Black Box series for the NES launch 40th anniversary. Great. That's a very good idea. And yeah, NES Guide, I don't mean to go off topic too much, but if you ever want to do a collaboration with Famicom Dojo, maybe we can work something out. All right, Battle City is a great game. Okay, can you boot that one up if you have it? I need to make a list. Unfortunately, all my Famicom games are behind a bunch of other stuff right now. So like it's hard to get to my personal collection. Like if I had a copy in the store, I would definitely grab it because those are easy for me to grab because I purposely put them up in the front so I can grab it for a customer. But I don't have a copy in the store right now, so I don't have one I can easily grab. I published a gameplay for Super Mario 1 today. I've been playing it all week. No warps. Probably played through 5 or 6 times. Still amazing. Yes. If there's ever a game design course, that should be the 101 class. Is just level 1 of Super Mario Brothers. Is just it encapsulates better than anything else. Without any text whatsoever, just absolutely teaches you how to play the game. It's amazing. It's just amazing. I appreciate it more as an adult. Battle City's construction mode is something me and my sister played more than about anything else. Okay, I believe. Okay, I believe Nuts and Milk's development team had help from Nintendo's R&D 1. That's very possible. I mean, they grabbed some sprites. They really did. Let's make a list of requested games and then do a request-only stream. Yeah, that would be fun. Okay, let's throw in another game. The last one we had in the pile was, did you guys still want to see Mappy Land? I can pull Mappy if that's the one you want to see more than Mappy Land. Otherwise, someone had mentioned Baguette Honey earlier. Do this one. Okay, I'll do this one, and then if you want more Mappy, we'll have Mappy makes me happy. Do I still have I still have add it to the request stream, but I've also got a copy of Mappy Kids, which is an interesting game to see. I don't really like Mappy Land myself. This is the game that I have nostalgia for because I had this, well, not had, but rented this one. But I now much prefer the original Mappy. I think it's a better game. And Japanese people rarely even know this game, but like everybody, I love Mappy so much. I have a little handheld, one of those little tiny arcade things of Mappy. I've got that, and I've got Dig Dug, two of my favorite Namco games. Just a second. Oh, butt time. Metal Gear. Where's Mappy? I just saw it. Oh, I do have Mappy Kids. Okay, I can reach it. Okay, we'll do that one as well. Now I'm not going to be able to, I always find the games I'm not looking for, but I'm going to have a hard time finding the game I am looking for. That's just how it always goes. All right, and you know what? I want to play Dig Dug now, just because Satoshi's been talking about it. Now I want to play Dig Dug. So we've got some Dig Dug, Mappy Kids on the larger Namco carts. Okay. Shout out to YouTube cartoons from like 10 years ago based on Mappy, Bravo Man, and Wonder Momo. Yep. You need a flash card to run it. I never got to see the Wonder Momo anime. I heard about it after they'd already taken it down. Did anybody? I wonder if that's on like archive.org. Someone must have archived that. Okay, should we just do the Mappies in order? Or, yeah, let's just do the Mappies in order. We'll start with Mappy. Please be careful on the chair. Listen, I I haven't injured myself too many times during this stream, at least not recently. I can send it to you if you'd like. Well, if yeah, tell me about that later, because I'd really like to see it, because I heard about it after it had already been taken down. People forget Mappy and Dig Dug. Those are Golden Age arcade games. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were everywhere. They were everywhere, and very different. The different ports. So for me, Dig Dug. My memories of Dig Dug are both the arcade that they had at Shakey's Pizza. They had a Dig Dug machine, and the Apple II version, because we didn't have the Famicom version in America. So I played it a ton on Apple II, and at my cousin's house on Intellivision. I think it was Intellivision. Intellivision got a port, right? I might be thinking of Intellivision Burger Time. No, Intellivision got a port, right? Okay, there we go. Mappy. Sorry, I'm going to turn my fan on. It's actually starting to get hot now. What can I say? This stream is about to get steamy. Or streamy. Or... Okay. Intellivision had a port of Dig Dug under the... Oh, Atari Soft Live. Okay, yeah, it was. Okay, I thought I played it there. Sometimes I get confused, though. I get confused because I had cousins who had ColecoVision and Intellivision and Atari. So like sometimes I get... My memory is that I played it on one system, but it actually turns out I played it on a different system. Okay. So let's start. Intellivision got a port of what? Yeah, Dig Dug. But I played a ton of Bomberman on Intellivision, which I thought was really good. But then once I got the NES version, so much better. Okay. Okay, here we go. Mappy. Funny enough, I played Mario Brothers more on the Apple II than I ever played it on the Famicom. Okay. So you gotta... So these are thief mice things, and you're the cop who, for some reason, is stealing the stuff. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Your only real weapon is sometimes when you open the door, it sets off an alarm that gets the cats. Okay. Oh, so when you're jumping, they can't hurt you. Oh, but when you're on the ground, they can. But if you jump too many times, it breaks. Here, I'll show you. So if I think it's 3, maybe 4. Okay, hold on. So you can't just hang out on that. I'm gonna restart it, but so you can't just hang out on there. My wife is actually really good at this game. This is oh yeah, I forgot they hide sometime. Okay, my wife is better at this game than I do, and it's one of her childhood games. That and Goonies. And strangely enough, the MSX version of Castlevania is one of her childhood favorites. Because her family worked for Panasonic, so they would get MSX like display units, and one of the games they used to demo the gaming features of the MSX was the first Akuma Jo. Oh. Yeah, Keystone. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, so anyway, that's Mappy. Mappy is a classic. It's got some fun bonus levels too, and the 2-player mode is alternating, but that's how I usually play it. And it's one of the games my wife is good at, so she quite likes to play that one. Oh yeah, it's a fantastic arcade conversion. Fantastic arcade conversion. Yeah, so that is Mappy, and this one's I like that some companies did side labels. It makes it so much easier to find. It makes it so much easier to find. Now I got to remember to not list that because that's my copy of that. Okay. Okay, now let's do Mappy Land, which was the sequel. And they by this point, the people were doing platformers or whatever, so they wanted to make this more of a platformer. And it's kind of weird, because you like throw down plants to make people dance. It's very interesting. Hold on, okay, so again, we still got the jumps, and still it's going to be a problem if you jump too many times. You're still going to go through. Let's see if it's the same number. 3, because it changes color each time. And that's how it breaks. Okay, 4. 4, same as the other game. So that part's the same, but it's much more of a platformer this time. And this time I'm close. So if I put that cattail down, they'll start dancing. So you kind of freeze them for a while. And you can also slide. So if the characters are here, I can jump and I can knock them down. So you actually have multiple different types of attack that you can do in Mappy Land. It's way more colorful, but for some reason I don't like the aesthetic as much as the original. You can still get cornered pretty easily. But this one you don't have to start over when you die. That's kind of nice. So even though the levels are bigger, it's in some ways a bit easier. Yeah. Oh yeah, that one. Oh, that looks. Yeah. So there's all kinds of different attacks that you can do in this game, but most of them you can only use one time. Oh my goodness, sorry. So that's like a boxing. Oh wow, it's gone. Can I use the cannon again? I don't think I can. Oh. Anyway, there's a wider variety of enemies, and I used to be okay at this game. But Mappy Land it's still fun. Like, and this music really hits me in the feels because I loved this game when I was a kid. I didn't know there was other Mappies. Why do I keep using? Sorry, I'm hitting the wrong button and using my power-ups when I really don't need to. So yeah, like once you know what to do, it's definitely easier. Yeah, the sprite going behind at this time, like 87, I think this game was. That was a pretty rare thing. Oh. Yeah, you really got to use it's an odd mechanic when you think about it, that like you can't get hurt while you're jumping. I wonder if they changed bar to something else in the Western release. I should play because that would have been against Nintendo's policies. Yeah, that definitely would have been against Nintendo's policy. Oh yeah, the music is fantastic. Cafe, yeah. Okay, so this is supposed to be like a Hawaii, I guess. And now you've got bombs introduced. So if you put that down, now you're kind of laying a trap. But yeah, I dig it. I dig the music. It's the variety of enemies. Oh, I must have missed one. It's not letting me go through that door. I must have missed. Anyone see a cheese? Ah, there it is. Oh no! Oh no! What? There's still one more? Okay. Help me find a cheese. What? I got all the cheeses. There's one. Oh, okay. It kind of blended into the background. Okay. I don't know if I can beat this. Don't follow me. This was released when Namco was refusing to publish any games on the NES. Oh, sorry. But again, wide variety of levels. The graphics are good for when it came out, as makes sense. It was Namco, and the gameplay is varied. You know. Oops. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of changing my mind on this one. Like because I thought I really loved it because of just because of nostalgia. But I think it's pretty good. Like I was thinking, the original Mappy works better as a game. But hey, Nick, hi, how you doing? Yeah, but no, I think I'm coming around on this one. You don't like it. You don't like it, Satoshi. Why is that? Well, I just wondering. Just is it the look or how it plays? Because the gameplay is pretty solid. Or you just don't like Mappy's series at all? Oh, you don't like Warpman. Okay. All right. So then Mappy Kids, which is a pretty rare and fairly expensive one now, because I don't think it... Because Mappy and Mappyland were both hits, at least. Mappyland not to the extent that Mappy was. And correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the last Mappy game, right? Like there wasn't... Mappy didn't survive past... Mappy didn't survive past the Famicom, did it? Like, there's no Super Mappy or anything. Is there? If so, I've memory hold it. But like, this is a series that maybe not. Maybe the gameplay is too archaic, you know. But like, I'd love to see a modern Mappy game. I would love to see a modern Mappy game. Then again, they'd probably ruin it. They'd probably give him guns and stuff. All right. Okay. There was a Mappy game that released in 2020. Was it a 2003? Was it a remake? Or a port? A brand new game? If so, again, I totally missed it. I know they were planning to make they're planning to remake a lot of stuff. Okay, Mappy Kids. Much more traditional platformer. I mean, obviously the graphics have gone up a lot, and it's very smooth gameplay. Fairly floaty. I mean, definitely not a bad... Oh, definitely not a bad... That was weird. Can I hit him? Yeah, I can kick him. So you have a lot more you can do. But like for me, a mappy game is figuring out how to use like the background objects in order to. Can I clear that? It's definitely a nice looking game though. Was there any requested game other than Battle City? Yeah, it's very cute. Did you know about the Atari 2026 port of Map? Yes, yes, I saw that. I saw that. Teku Teku Map. It was a phone game. Okay, that's why I don't know about it. Like this is definitely boring the like later Namco aesthetic that like from like what is it? Wagon Land or stuff like that. I mean, other than not knowing exactly which things, this is a way easier game. Like, which is fine. I like easy games, to tell you the honest truth. Ooh. Oh, all that happens is I go back. Okay, quite a ways back. Yeah. This looks. The tile work is very basic. Yeah. Are you playing on the original Famicom? I'm. Yeah. Oh yeah. You're new to these streams. I'll show you what I'm playing with. I am using a twin Famicom, the Turbo Twin with rapid fire and the longer cords. So just in case we want to play a Famicom disk system game later, that one has a built-in disk system. So if you're not super familiar with it, this is an officially licensed Famicom produced by Sharp. And it was a combination unit of the Famicom and Famicom disk system. Yup. But yeah, I'm playing. But the hardware itself, the inner bits are Nintendo hardware, and same with the drives. So I consider it just the same as I consider it official hardware. So is it getting pretty late for you guys? Sorry, thirsty. All right. Because I can hang a bit more. Considering importing a Super Famicom, do you have a Super Nintendo right now already? Because if you do, converters are fairly cheap. You know, to lock on to whatever. Kellen, thank you very much. Thank you for the order. I just saw that. Do you want to disclose what you've just purchased? You don't have to. Oh, okay. Then get a Super Famicom. They're good, and they're one of the cheap. They're not cheap, but they're like you can probably get one for about $40 if you don't care about the condition very much. You can probably get one for about $60 that's in very nice condition. It's one of the cheaper hardware to buy. They're less fragile than the Famicoms, so you don't have to worry so much about them breaking and shipping. I think it's a great system to have, and there's so many good games on it. So many good games on it. So, and the games are still. I mean, there's definitely expensive games on, but most of the games, if you're going cartridge only, most games are $20 or less, and a lot of very good games are $10 or less. So, yeah, that's a good one. Be careful. Yeah, be careful about the power supply. To tell you the truth, a third-party power supply probably makes more sense these days anyway, because a lot of the original power supplies are shorting out these days. So a third-party power supply might actually make more sense these days. Although I still use first-party stuff for everything just because I like the aesthetic, but like but it's not that required. All right, let's play some Dig Dug. All right. Okay. Yeah, Nest Guide. I agree. This game needed trampolines, but I guess if you have, but like jump, yeah. With a mappy game without trampolines, it could have been any character. Do you know what I mean? They could have put it in any other Namco character or whatever, and it would have been the same game. It it it's a nice looking game, but it doesn't feel like a mappy game, if that makes any sense. Sherlock Holmes. Okay, Cal 2. Pokemon Gold. Good. Virtual on Fighters Megamix. Kanji Learning DS things. Picross DS. Picross DX is great. And Slayers Royale. Excellent game. Really good anime cutscenes. Not just recycled animation from the show. They did original stuff and original voice acting for the game. It's not just clips. Some kind of collection thing that uses the Saturn's video CD card. Is that the Sakura collection for the video CD card? Is that the Sakura Tyson collection? Maybe. Okay. Can always make a power supply. That's true. Well, Fighters Megamix. You got some good ones there. Oh, okay, that one. Yeah, it's just a dating sim thingy, but yeah. It uses the video CD card. Yeah. You have Sakura Wars Steam Radio? Because Steam Radio makes use of the VCD card. If you import a Super Famicom, remember that it needs a negative center pin. Yep. You can't use a positive. Yeah, that's right. I bought the video card, so okay. I'm obviously get Lunar MPEG version if you can, but it's so expensive these days. Okay, you have Steam Radio already. Okay. Pokemon Gold. That Pokemon Gold, like I just tested it to see if it worked, but I got to tell you, Kellen, there's a strong possibility that Pokemon Gold, the battery is going to be dead because Gold and Silver, because it had the batteries are notorious like that in like the Game Boy Color stuff. The battery's probably dead on it. So Game Boy batteries are easier to replace. It's because you can just unscrew it. You don't have to do anything weird. But if you're playing it on a Retron or something like that already, you don't have to worry about the battery. Just transfer everything over. But I just want to give you a warning in advance. And if you want to cancel that one out of it, I'll give you credit for it. If you don't, because I put that warning on everything, but still a lot of Game Boy games do have working batteries still. They're really good. But Pokemon games specifically, their batteries are usually dead. Okay. Censored Saturn's Steam Hearts came out on Switch recently. I suggest for anyone buying a Super Famicom to invest in either a Master System power supply or a Model 1 Genesis. Yeah, that works. I don't quote me on this, but I believe the power supply for a PC Engine also works. I might be wrong. Look that up one. Mega Drive one for sure, though. Okay. I thought Amazon pulled all Nintendo stuff. They did for a while, at least. I don't know about games. I think it was just hardware. Oh yeah, let's play a little Dig Dug. Let's play a little Dig Dug. And then I got to get back to testing some of the games for my store because that's what I was meaning to do. Oh. Again, I'm more familiar with the Apple II version than I am of this version. Oh my goodness. I got greedy. My blue version has its original... Oh, sorry. Shouldn't read comments. My blue version still has its original battery. Something needs to be pulled out. My blue version says it's original battery. If something needs to be pulled out for the stuff you mentioned earlier, then it can go. You don't have any space limitations. You're fine for the size. It's just that the game itself might require a battery replacement. Everything works, but I just want to be really upfront. Oh my goodness. Why am I sucking so hard? I love how this version, really? I love how this version the music only plays when, hey, the green. Hey, hero, welcome. I'm gonna try that again because I'm really embarrassed. I need to fix that. What are other games that the music only plays while you're walking? There are a few others. I wonder if that was an aesthetic choice or if it was required because of they couldn't get both the music and the. No, you're the two games you're adding. They're not gonna put you overweight. I don't think. But if they do, I will definitely remove that game from it. Oh no. Ah, I got flamed. I almost never crush an enemy with a rock. I want to try. It's so hard to do. I always find it strange that Mr. Do never got a port to the NES. Yeah, we'll sort it out later. Okay, that is Dig Dug. Ooh, okay, back to my stack. Back to my stack. All right, let's play some Baguette Honey. Oh yeah, it was a Universal game. Yeah, but even if it would have been, Universal was like suing Nintendo, weren't they? Or is that a totally different Universal? Like, is that totally different from Universal Pictures? Sorry, because that's one of the reasons the Donkey Kong 2 game didn't come out. Wrong Universal. Okay. Well, you never know when something's like a, Warner Games is connected. So at first I thought the game was just going to be this. Flying around. I'm a fairy. I'm wearing a swimsuit or probably a leotard. This is the 80s. So I kind of thought the game was going to be that, but then you go into one of these. Oh, dang it. Hold on. Did I have to go farther? So this is really kind of just it's an action part, but it's kind of the overworld of the game. Wait. What is Hold on. Yeah, this is a spin-off of Adventure Island. This is a spin-off game of Adventure Island. The little fairy in Adventure Island is this character, and they made an anime of this. And this is, I don't know if the game was first or if the anime was first, but this is a spin-off of Adventure Island. Oh, there we go. And then it becomes Arkanoid. Such a weird game. Oh, yeah, I gotta move out of the way. An Arkanoid is hard without a paddle controller. Nope. But what a weird game. Like, I mean, I like Arkanoid, and I like cute mascot platformers, but it's weird that they're together. And also the let's make a multi-level, but let's make your paddle block it most of the time is a very interesting design choice. There we go. Mark, this is reminding me of Kill the Brickman. This is a fun little indie game that Mark exposed me to, which is basically like a roguelike Arkanoid. Hold on, I'm going to read some comments real quick. Mr. Do get a perfect port to the Famicom, Super Famicom. Okay, Mr. Do also got ported to the Game Boy. Sometimes I wonder why they pick the games they do to make into TV shows or movies. Then I remember Pac-Man got a cartoon. Yup. I'm awful at Arkanoid breakout games. I'm better if I can use a mouse or a paddle. I had Arkanoid 2 Revenge of Doe on my Apple II GS computer, and you had mouse controls, and I still feel that that's the best way to play a game like this. But I guess that's just what I'm used to. Playing with a controller always feels a little weird. But the Arkanoid ports on Famicom with the paddle controllers are pretty good. Oh. But again, what does this have to do with any part of the main game? It's just a very strange. It's just very strange that this game is like this. There we go. Come on. There we go. Oh, good. One more. Okay. You can finish this stage when you get a password. My password is H. But again, and then you're back to this. Which is really frantic, by the way. Yeah, but Bughead Honey, it's I like it. I do like it. But see, even the guy from Adventure Island, he's got cameos in this game. And yeah, they made a whole anime series about this. So, yeah, yeah. I feel like if you have the Adventure Island games, this is one to get just because it's it's a spin-off, it's unique. If you really hate Arkanoid games, maybe skip it, but like it's not bad. Okay. Pac-Man got a show for the same reason it got a cereal. Yep. I used to eat Pac-Man cereal. All right. How about some Devil World? How's that sound? Yeah, the theme song for Buggette World is really good too. It's on YouTube. You can look it up now or after the. Please don't leave me. But if you want to open it another window, I wouldn't be offended. Now, Devil World is a game that probably like there's conflicting thoughts on why it didn't get released outside of Japan, despite being a fairly popular game and its pedigree is a Miyamoto game. Well, it's a 1984 game, so the NES came out in Japan years later, and then after after Super Mario Brothers, games had kind of changed a little bit. So like Donkey Kong, they put out anyway because that was, it was a classic arcade game which did really really well in America. But this one, like some people just say it didn't come out because it looked too archaic. It was a Pac-Man clone. It didn't, but it also had tremendous religious themes. Like you are a demon. Satan is in this game. You pick up Bibles and things like that. It's it's possible that they figured they couldn't get it through Nintendo censorship. Like, I don't know which of those is true. Both of them seem somewhat plausible, but either way, I think it's a pretty good game. And it did get released in Europe. So that gives a little more credence to it was just Nintendo of America censors blocked it. But they also might have just thought it wouldn't sell well. So it's I don't know what the truth is there. Okay. I used to have the Nintendo cereal system. That was awesome. The Mario side tasted better, but the Zelda side was cooler. Attack the Devil's World! I mean, you're not... Yeah. So, basically, what you have is you can only collect the power pellets if you're currently holding a cross. But the crosses, they go away. See, if I don't have a cross, I can't collect those. Now, I've got fire, so I'm not complete. I don't know what the ice cream is, but like I can't get... The biggest challenge is getting stuck. Oh, sorry. Because you don't want to touch any of those. Sorry, I shouldn't explain and play at the same time. Okay. So you need the cross in order to collect the holy power pellet, blah, 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 blah. And you have limited amounts of fire. And the thing is, you can easily get caught on the side of the screen. And like, that's usually the way I die or, So you need to collect all these pellets and that because the screen is constantly scrolling. Okay, I need a cross. Because you want to unlock that, I don't know, devil box thing. Oh, okay. Run. So there's not really that many pellets you need to get. It's just that the screen is constantly scrolling, and you don't have control over the way. I was about to get caught there. You have a little bit of choice of where you rehatch. So you can kind of wait for a little while if you want. Oh, okay. Can I try to steal that? Oh, okay. You only have the fire that can really destroy one. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Come on. Come this way. Okay. I just got one pellet to get. Oh, no. I got a couple more here, too. Okay. Can I get it? This cross is almost expired. Okay. Yep. And now I got to get 4 Bibles and I got to put them in to like seal the demon. So there's my first Bible. Oh, come on. Oh, I don't have any fire. Okay. Okay. So now I got my first Bible. Oh, okay. Whew. You got to avoid being crushed. Okay, so I cleared one side of it. Like, your main enemy is not the enemies. Your main enemy is the level itself. Like, okay, there we go. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. See? This cross is almost expired. Yeah. Yeah, but I like this game. I like this game. Pac-Man clones were a dime a dozen. Yeah, that's very possible. Oh yeah, we've been having a lot of fun. Welcome back, bro. But yeah, Devil World, like, yeah. But the thing is, the chaotic nature of it, that you're always like trying to grab the cross to grab the thing. There's enemies, and the level itself is constantly moving, adds to this like frantic gameplay experience that I really, really like. So I would say this is one, you know, if you're, because it's not that expensive. It's usually around $10 or something like that. It's not super expensive. It is Japan and Europe exclusive, although the European one is very expensive. And I think I highly recommend Devil World. This one is the slightly less expensive one, and there's also a variant. It was also the last Pulse card. Do I have the Pulse card variant? Yeah, it was also the last Pulse card, and the coolest one, I think. This one's a little more expensive, but only a couple bucks more, because a lot of people are trying to get full collections of Pulse cards. So the first prints were Pulse cards, and then most of the original Pulse cards got remade with adding art. Donkey Kong did, Donkey Kong Jr., all of them. Gomoku Narabe, I think maybe Donkey Kong Jr. Math and Popeye Ego Asobo. I don't know if those ever got art cards. I think those were only Pulse, but everything else, yeah. Do I have all three versions of Super Mario 1? Are you referring to the cart, the disk system version, and so I'm guessing no. I'm guessing the cartridge variants of Mario 1? There's cartridge variants of Mario 1? Really? I mean, I've got a lot of copies I could look. Really? What are the... I had no idea. That's crazy. There's cartridge variants for Mario 1? I'm actually dumbfounded right now. What would they be? Okay, I'm gonna clean another cartridge while I'm waiting for a response, but all right, let's do the Transformers games. There's a combo cart. Okay, combo cart. Yeah, combo cart. Yeah, I've got that. The one for the Sharp, yeah. There are 3 versions of Mario 1. One only the late version have the Famicom family logo. Oh, the back art. The back. Yeah, I can imagine that. Well, those only came out in the States, so like, because Track and Field was actually a Bandai game in Japan. The family trainer was Bandai. Okay. I wonder why Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt never got a Japanese release. Because Duck Hunt was not that popular in Japan, because it needed like, the light gun was included with a lot of NES sets. The not action set, the control deck or whatever. Like a lot of sets had the gun included with it for the United States, but it was a standalone purchase in Japan that was not nearly as popular. Okay. Okay, so I got some Marios right here. Okay. Okay, these are exactly the same. Okay. Let me pull out some more. This is new information for me. So your answer might be no, maybe I don't, because I've never noticed any variation. Hold on. My Marios are way in the back. That's okay. Giving the fans some extra butt time. All right. Okay. Okay, that's a Mario 3. I don't need that one right now. Okay, those are Mario 3s. Mario. Okay. Okay, these are Marios. Okay. I saw Super Mario Pinball Sheet. Oh, yeah. Do I have any box Super Mario 1? Not right. Well, maybe. Yeah, I do. Yeah, here's a box Super Mario 1. Okay, so this must be a later version because it's got the Famicom logo, so that must be a later one. The earliest versions of Super Mario 1 had an error in the manual, but that can be said for a lot of Famicom carts. Okay. Okay, so this is third revision. Okay, that's the only one I have. Interesting. So nothing different on the carts then. Nothing different on the carts? Okay. Oh, no, you're right. This cart has a tiny FF, and this one does not. Okay, interesting. Okay, let me see what else is different. The front looks exactly the same. Front looks exactly the same. I mean, one's a little more faded than the other one, but they look exactly the same. The material. Really? Interesting. Satoshi, you're blowing my mind. Okay, so these end with a serial number with 20. And these ones end with a serial number of 18. So there must be a 19. 18. 20. 24. So, okay, to answer your question, yes, I have all three. The plastic was different. Interesting. I wouldn't be able to tell, but to answer your question, yes, I guess I have all three cart variants, and I didn't know that until just now. Interesting. I did not know there were cart variants. It's very subtle. Nothing. Yeah, I guess some of them are heavier than others. I never really thought about that. That's very interesting. Well, thank you. I learned something today. Dun dun. Ugh. Oh, this game is so bad. Okay, just gonna test it. Just gonna test it. It sold very well though because the franchise was popular. This is Transformers. Oh, this game's so bad. That's the best part of it right there. So almost impossible to see your bullets. One of the hardest games ever made too. What did I even die from? Okay. Okay, turn into a car. What? So my bull. Oh, I hate this game so much. All right, trying again. It does have its fans. It does have its fans, this game, because since it's so insanely hard, it makes one of those good like challenge videos. Like anybody who can beat it, it's like a major accomplishment. But it's just so bad. I don't even know what killed me. I don't even know what killed me. I just blew up. I just decided it wasn't worth living it. What? Well, I think I was near the end. Just rage playing this game now. Just rage playing it. I gotta get past that mountain because the bullets all blend in with it. Okay. No, more mountains. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna shoot you. What? Okay. Okay. Okay, no stopping, no shooting. Just Oh! There's no continuous. I hate this so much. Oh, this is way harder than Makaimura. The only way I can stay alive in this game for more than like 15 seconds is by pausing. All right. But this is a notoriously hard / bad game that so many people buy because it's Transformers. They're like, I want to buy a Transformers game. This is cheap. Why is it so cheap? Yeah, this is one of my top selling games on Japan Retro Direct. It is. It is. I think it's probably sold out right. Yeah, it's sold out right now. The thing is, like, people like hear like it's a bad game and they think people are exaggerating. Oof. Oh no, I should save this to put in Famicom Dojo special ice cream. I'm jealous of Europe, which got a trio of Super Mario 1, Tetris, and Nintendo World Cup. That's interesting. But I mean, it makes sense. Like that was not a Nintendo developed game, but neither was World Class Track Meet. All right. Well, we might as well just go with terrible games one after the other. Let's go with Takeshi no Chosenjo, which I have a soft spot for because it was intended to be hard and bad, you know. Do, 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 do. Enemy bolts are blending in with the mountains. Ugh. All right. Let's try some. Actually, I just played this on a very recent stream, so maybe I'm not. It works. I'm just testing to see if it works. I played this. I played this recently, and most of you have already seen that. So, and I'm very bad at it. Okay. Let's do Star Soldier. Because this stream has already gone on 3.5 hours, and I've only gotten about half of my games tested. So, which is not the most important part of these streams. Because if I just wanted to test games, it would be way faster if I wasn't doing it on stream. You know, like. But it's not nearly as fun. Oh, what happened? Whoa, something's weird. It's in black and white. Oh, that's weird. Did I not connect with the pin that does color? Okay. What? What? That's so weird. Some's weird. Right? This is how it's supposed to look, right? Can you button mash 16 times per second? I cannot. Hold on. I'm gonna restart that. Oh yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. Look at, you saw it before, right? It was like lacking color. Yeah, see, this is what it's supposed to look like. That was weird. See, look at how colorful it is comparatively. One of the pins wasn't making contact, and it was the pin responsible for color. I don't know. Weird. Okay, anyway, that's Superstar Soldier. Oh, sorry, that's Star Soldier. Okay, and then it's like rival game that came out around the same time was Super Star Force. Well, actually, I think Star Force came first. Then there was Super Star Force. Just a moment. Who's still conscious? I know it's getting late. If you guys are getting tired, I'm totally fine to wrap this so you don't miss anything. And then we got Star Force. So which one's your favorite? Actually, Super Star Force didn't compete as much with Star Force. I mean, it's with Star Soldier. This one came out a little bit later than the other two. So this one maybe competed a little more with the later games, but yeah, I think this is the one that did this one even come out in the States? Because I know the original Star Force did. Blue Cart. Oh. Ugh. Yeah. This game is one of the more expensive games? Really? Nah. Superstar Soldier is super fun. One of my favorites. Oh yeah, the PC Engine. Yeah, PC Engine was able to scroll better and like yeah. Okay. Just gonna go a couple more games. That needs some cleaning. I'm not too much of a big shooter fan. Okay. TurboGrafx game, Superstar Soldier. Yeah. But I'm not finding anything for the supposed. No, there's no NES one. I got confused. It's just Star Soldier, but I'm thinking Superstar Force. Superstar Force. I know. I get those series confused too. Goonies 2. You know, this one messed up my memories because this game came out for years. I was sure there was a Goonies 2 movie that I just hadn't seen. And I was kind of I'd look at the video store to find the sequel to Goonies. Be aware that if your twin Famicom starts having trouble with color on the regular, that's a sign of the PPU decaying. Yeah, it's possible. But in general, that's the first time I've had that, so I'll keep an eye out for it. Music's almost the same. This one came out in the US, but I never owned it or rented it. I just could see it in the store because I wanted to play the first one first. But I didn't realize that Goonies 1 never came out in the US other than as a Play Choice game. Oh, if only I knew then what I know now. I'm much more used to the first Goonies game. So I'm like looking for the bombs, but I guess they're not. The graphics are definitely better in this second game, but yeah. Yep, versus Goonies for US arcades, yeah. We had a copy for some reason. Imagine if Konami still made games like this. Oh yeah. Yep. Okay, that one works. I don't sell as many copies of that as I do the first Goonies game. I think a lot of people want to have that because it didn't come out. And Goonies, yeah. Whoa. Okay. Try that again. There we go. Mad City. Hubba hubba. I'm A's villain. This guy has bolo tie. He must be evil. No offense to people who wear bolo ties. Oh God, help! Music slaps though. Like, it's called Mad City, but it's definitely like in the jungle. Ooh, I just kicked a chicken off that guy. Like you do. Is water deadly? Nope. How do I... Oh, I don't jump. I swim. Whoa! It's a croc! Can I punch him in the face? No, I just... Chicken just knocked off that guy, too. Man. Chicken everywhere today. Okay, how do I... How do I... Okay, there we go. Can I kick this rock? I cannot. Kick this guy, though. Music's good. Mad Jungle. Oh, I got a stick now. Can I play stickball? Bayou Billy at least got the easier version compared to the NES. Yeah, that's supposed to be in the Louisiana Bayou. Okay. It's weird. There's like a gun on the cover, but as far as I know, I don't. Oh, yeah, there's the gun segments. I forgot about that. This guy's take a lot of hits. This is the worst Ninja Turtles game ever. Oh, yeah, chicken. Give me that chicken. Whoa, chicken restores my full life? That is intensely useful. Okay, there's you call that a knife? This is a knife. Hello, scuba diver. I don't know that you're necessarily bad, but I'm gonna punch you. Oh, chicken! Can I pick up the chicken? Oh, if the chicken falls in the water, it's no good. Oh man, the music in this game has no business being this good. Oh, they've got guns. Oh, I can't go past until I kick them some? Okay. Oh, I need those chickens. Why would they have the guys in the water have chicken? Well, at least that guy's got a big stick. I appreciate that. Do I have to start at the beginning? No. I can start at the guy with the stick. I should play some Golgo 13. I can't play the Japanese version of Golgo 13 on stream because it has nudity in it. I got through a lot of games today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Tell me more about the Japanese version of Golgo 13. Well, it's based off a manga that has a lot of mature content in it. And early in the game, you meet with like a Russian agent or whatever. And in the US version, it just you meet at a hotel and it just fades to black. But in the Japanese version, she removes her dress first. I mean, it's very pixelated. It's very, but like that was taken out, obviously, of the Japanese version. Oh, Han, is that you? Hello? Stranger in my house? Eee. Hello? Who is there? Oh, okay. You picking up the kids? What time? 3:20. I'll be done soon, I think. I can pick up. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, good. Just hearing things moving around the house, and I'm like, didn't lock the door. It's Japan, you know. Anyway. Oh, but anyway, Matt, sorry, didn't say hi. Yeah. One thing that is very weird is that first stage is actually totally different than Bayou Billy. I haven't played Bayou Billy for so long. Is the same game, but the actual stage layout is interesting. He's like a hitman, right? Yeah, he's a hitman. He's kind of I guess he's the hero, but he's kind of an anti-hero. Do you have Atlantis No Nozzle? Yes, I do. Wouldn't be a Vinnk stream if we didn't take a break to talk to the door opening. Yes, that's very important. But yeah, it's good to see you too. Great. Hey, Pro Gear Spec. Welcome. Yes, to Yep, Duke Togo from Golgo 13. And Golgo 13 is not for kids. I didn't realize that. I had the game as a kid and I really liked it, although I never beat it. It was a very hard game. But yeah, I've got Atlantis No Nazo. I'm not a huge fan. They sold it as a Mario killer and it definitely was not. But I can put it in if you want. I think I got a copy right. I got a copy right here. Yep. Oh, really, really nice looking copy. The white hasn't faded at all. Yeah, there's a really nice copy of Atlantis No Nazo. Yeah, I can put it in after that. I'm fine with that. Did you finish the games? The games we started with? I got two more. I'm gonna do one right now. I love it when the games have English, but the evil demon Draga hid the rod and the maiden key in a tower. Prince Gilgamesh. Oh, okay. I was reading that. Okay. And this is one of the first like platformers with kind of like mild RPG elements in it, which is always fun. Gotta get a better. Okay. Very, very slow. All right. Wouldn't be a Vinnk stream if I didn't die immediately on the first enemy. Do you happen to have that Namco Golf game, Namco Classic? I think I do. Yeah, I think I have both the first and the second one. Did you want to see it? There's some trick with killing enemies. It's yeah. Oh, I've got fighting golf. Yep. Just a second. Okay. Why am I used to be able to do this game. What am I missing? Oh, do I have to hold the button? Maybe. Do I? Are slimes not able to be killed? Hold on. Because I mostly played the PC Engine version of this one, and I don't remember it being so impossible to kill. Maybe I'm just supposed to avoid the slimes. Maybe I can't kill the slimes. But I gotta be able to get through here. Ugh. Does the other button do anything? It makes a sound. Let's hear it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Okay. Button A. Oh. Oh, is it a bump into enemies mechanic? It is. Okay. It's like East. Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Oops. Okay. Okay, so it's the A button. Okay. I mean, okay. Let's beat at least one floor. I feel like okay, so you gotta be right on top of them. Okay, so the hit detection is very okay. Oh, I love East. I love East. That's an RPG that's not super long. Maybe I could beat on stream. Or at least I don't remember it being that long. If you run into me, do you die? Okay. Okay. So these are randomly generated. So how do I get to... Okay, I gotta cut through this guy. I'm just gonna avoid. Okay. Okay, so you can move faster when your sword's not extended. Maybe it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. Okay, anyway. But again, the being able to build up a character and stuff like that, it was kind of unique for the time. I'm just gonna... So bad at this one. Yeah, this one's okay. Just okay. Now I got through every game. Okay, now I'll take requests. Someone wanted to see Atlantis no Nazo or the one bit of trivia I learned about this particular version of Durga is that it got re-released for GameCube and has Famicom style packaging. Oh, you got to head to bed. Actually, maybe this is a good. I've been going almost 4 hours now, so maybe I'm gonna wrap this Actually, why don't we save Atlantis no Nazo for next time? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's almost 2 a.m. there. Yeah. And I should probably get things ready. I've been doing this all day. But listen, first of all, I just thank you very much. It was so nice to have everybody here. As This is my first time streaming in a couple of months, and I was a little nervous for it because I felt like maybe the momentum had died out. Because, but it's great to see new people jumping in. Again soon. Uh, with luck, I'll be doing this again weekly. Last time I made it to what, 7 weeks in a row, and I'm hoping to do weekly again. Of course, sometimes I'm going to have things that I have to do. Halloween's coming up, and I have a lot of events going on. But in general, I'm hoping to do most Fridays at this time. But regardless, it might happen at weird times. So if you are not currently subscribed, I would, and I guess hit that bell. If you want to be part of the Discord group, I will share that right now, because I also announce things there, and that's a good way to know what's going on. Let me just quickly share that. Famicom Dojo. Invite. Copy. Okay. And here we go. Nest Guide, it was so awesome to see you here. Yeah. Yeah, if you ever wanna collaborate on something, I'd be happy to. My setup's a bit rough, so I don't know if you want to, but either way, I'm a fan of what you do. Keep it up. Good job. Excellent. Oh, thanks everyone. Yeah. Yeah, thank you for being here. The green, you win. You did the number one most comments today. So your prize is, oh, really, Cheesemeister, you come here right when I'm leaving. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. No, sorry, I got other stuff to do today, but thank you for popping in at least. That's awesome. For anybody new to the stream, thank you very much. Just absolutely great to see everybody. Bro, I'll give you a thumbs up there. Yeah, and if you want to join the Discord, that's great. If not, if Discord's not your thing, that is absolutely fine too. But again, gonna try again next Friday, hoping that to see all of you again. So I guess without further ado, I'm just gonna end this. If anybody's got any last minute questions or comments, this is the time. The green says, "Thank you. You made day as always. Enjoy your day and stay cool." Thank you. I will. Oh, you're gonna join the Discord? Thank you. That's excellent. That's excellent. And anyway, um, world is weird these days. And just in the words of Bill and Ted, just please be excellent to each other. Um, just absolutely take care of yourselves, uh, physically, mentally, financially. It's a rough time. It's a rough time for a lot of people in a lot of different ways. So just be well so that we can meet again and have some more good times with bad games. Yeah. Oh, thank you, thank you. I hope the store revives too. But it again, that's right now. I still have a job. My family's doing well. um, we're doing okay, and not everybody can say that. So like, don't worry about me. Just take care of yourselves, your loved ones, and then with any extra energy, take care of those who need it the most. And I think that's really what we want to do. Good times and great oldies. That's right. Bonding over bad games, but good games. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Well, that's all I've got for today. As always, yeah, just take care, and I will see you again, hopefully next Friday. And now I'm just talking because in 20 seconds it becomes 4 hours, and for some reason I feel like that would be a good time to end. I know that's weird, but but for those who have stuck to it till now, you are the true heroes of this cast, because I don't know if I could listen to myself for 4 hours. All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're right. It looks better on paper. Okay. And we've hit that time right now, so I'm going to say adieu and see you again next time. Goodbye, everyone.